till we see you break. See the color of the war paint, yeah. We're soldiers marching on, can't stop us all night long. We'll stay here till the sun, and you'll be looking down to the barrel of a gun. As a human shield, yeah. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me.
Go get a hold of yourself. The world's trying to tear you down. It's like you're gonna need some help. A good job, I'm around. I'll be bringing my all tonight. Nothing's gonna stop me now. This whole place is gonna be mine. I'm gonna run this town. Have you heard about me?
I had a very big welcome here to day 5 of your Warrior Games. And I feel like we're just getting started. Pat Parnell, he is with me on side today. It is all about indoor rowing. You and I were at the Warrior Games Challenge last year. This year, we're going to see some good stuff, aren't we?
Absolutely, Brad J. Honor to be here again here at this year's Warrior Games. And there's something about indoor rowing that is just so deceptively exciting. It's this competition with oneself, but then you have the team event where these guys really are pushing stamina to the brink.
And the one thing we have is we have a ton of medals to give away today because we have a whole lot of racing actions. And you got to think about the Warriors at this point. They've been competing in multiple sports. So they come out here. It is now about the indoor rowing, and you got to just keep that focus going.
We've got powerlifting medalists. We have gold, silver, and bronze medalists coming from wheelchair rugby yesterday. You have these multiple medalists.
I know, right?
And it's just the multiple day event really taking its toll on these athletes. But they just look unfazed, which is so incredible, just a testament to their level of, just athleticism.
Well, better than you and me out there, that's
absolutely.
for sure. And also, you make the comment about we have gold medals coming in, we have silver and bronze. We also, from Precision Air, we did yesterday, we got medalists from that are in here. They're in the seat. They're ready to go. They're ready to make things happen. So we're looking forward to this. Whole lot of racing actions. Let your friends know that they can watch it just like you. If you're watching it at home, DODWarriorGames.com, there's no reason why you couldn't share that information with your friends, right?
Let's get it trending.
A group text or something like that?
100%.
You can watch the whole thing. Well, right now we're going through the introductions of this. The racing, there's a whole lot of it. Can we I guess we could kind of touch on it. We're going to see 9 races at first. Those are 4-minute races.
Yeah, and that's the great thing. We talk about like the shorter, it's those bursts, that aerobic explosion, going through it. But then at the longer form races, you really, like when I talk about the stamina, it's a totally different aspect of rowing.
Do you think that's the reason they'll start with the 4-minute races and then you kind of end the afternoon, you end those with the 1 minute races. 'Cause
Absolutely.
You're going to
Yeah.
expend a lot of energy in those 4 minutes right there.
So it brings us to that competition format. Each service team is allotted 14 athletes per event across the gender and classification. Athletes may compete in just one or both of the indoor rowing races. As we get ready for our first matchup, a lot of excitement brewing inside the ESPN Wide World of Sports complex here in Orlando, Florida.
So we're looking at it right now, and our first race that we're going to be seeing here, we're going to see Zamora, Harris, Sea Lover, and Jackson. Now, we may look at, they're all in different categories. So the thing with this is, these 4 racers that are going to be competing in this first race, they're basically going to be the gold medalists from their individual category. That's how that's going to work right here with this one. So we'll see in lane 7, Zamora. Harris is going to be in lane 3. In lane 1, that's Simon Jackson and Heather Sea Lover are going to be in lane 2. But so basically, you're giving out 4 gold medals, is what we're going for in this first race.
But once again, it just
Right off the bat.
just to hammer home the concept of this competing against oneself. And when you talk about rowing, we'll be kind of giving you the tips, things to look for. I mean, rowing in itself, there's 4 phases: the catch, the drive, the finish, and the recovery. But legs are everything too. We talk about, you look at these rowers with big upper body strength, but technique can go so far. You have to relax that hand grip, keep your elbows down, don't tense up your shoulders. Being tense, it just spells curtains for getting those medal winning times. It's just the difference between that overly tight grip and just being nice and controlled, that power back, slow and controlled forward. These are the keys to success. Oh, and let's not forget rule number 1, breathing. Breathing, that rhythmical.
I would think that would be the first rule. I'm going to agree with you on that.
No,
one.
but it's how you breathe, keeping it rhythm, that moving of air into and
Cadence,
out of the lungs.
right?
Exhale as you drive back. Inhale as you recover forward. That 1 count back, 2 counts forward. Here we go.
All right. It is just about go time here. Warrior Games Day 5 indoor rowing taking place. Tonight, wheelchair basketball will take center stage for the prelims, kicking off at 3 p.m. If you're looking to join us for that show. But right now, 4 competitors in this one.
Sit ready. Attention.
And we are off, Brad.
So 4 minutes and as much as you can get done right here. This is how you need to make it happen. Zamora, you can see there in lane 7. Lane 4, that's Harris with the lead right now, looking good. But remember, we're going to give away 4 gold medals, 4 individual golds in this particular race.
So right now, Harris, Jeff, definitely leading the charge. As mentioned, each of these competitors racing in their own classification. And so far, Harris keeping a blistering pace behind her Zamora, Sea Lover, and then Jackson.
And looking at Angela Harris, of course, from the Navy. She is in that 3.0 classification in this one. And Zamora, you have in there too as well. That's Gabby Zamora. Bronze in precision air yesterday, representing the Navy in that 5.0 U classification. And right now you see Harris in that top spot right now.
You
setting
can
the pace.
see on the pole there, perfect technique there, pulling back and really trying to get that power back slow and controlled. Doing a great job as Jackson representing Australia. Also, she was we saw her in the powerlifting event as well.
Yeah, Diane Jackson representing Australia out here in the mix, the 2.0 classification for her.
So great to see the Australian contingent kind of mixing things up and bringing a lot of new faces to the Warrior Games as we are just 2:30 on the clock so far. And you can see this is where you really start to feel the burn when you're going at this pace, the aerobic, just the explosion of aerobic that you're feeling.
And you may think 4 minutes, that's not that long. I could do that. 4 minutes is a long time on a rowing machine. On these erg machines, 4 minutes is a lifetime.
At 2 minutes, you're really hitting that heart rate, the breathing, your circulation, everything. Your cardiovascular is just, it's telling you, what are you doing?
Why are you putting me through this right now?
Yeah, but it is such a great rowing, such a good low impact, high intensity cardio workout.
Look how close though. Even though these are 4 separate races, Zamora keeping it close to Harris, Sea Lover keeping it close to us. She was gold in cycling, so expect some stuff out of Sea Lover for sure.
And in the other classifications where we're going to see everyone competing in the same category, you're going to see someone really make up 100 meters within that minute and a half margin. And that's the greatest thing when you see someone really start to pace themselves and they build at minute 2, at minute 3, and they come from behind.
Yeah.
That's where it gets really exciting.
It's got to be deflating when you see how much time you still have. You're like, it's a 4-minute race. I still have 1:15 seconds to go. And it's got to be disheartening at some point. Like, wow, that's a lot of work.
It's really, it's just managing those expectations and controlling how much you put out early and knowing exactly how much wattage you're going to exert.
Good point.
In that first 2 minutes. You really have to save enough in the tank to finish strong. But really impressed right now with Sea Lover Zamora Harris Jackson on her own tempo. And, when we talk about the different classifications, everyone is dealing with their own situation, and it's great that the Warrior Games gives a platform, a showcase to each individual athlete.
And also, it's great to bring up, if you're looking at the boats here on the left side of your screen, you're watching this at home, you see the different colors of the boats. The different colors of the boats mean the different classification for the athlete. So all 4 boats are different colors. That means 4 different races in one right here. All these competitors will come away with a gold medal after this one. They deserve it after day 5 out here so far.
Last few seconds, as you can see, those drives. We talk about the catch, drive, finish, and recovery, but the drive is really starting to become labored. Slowing down a little bit, but not so much for just really pushing that last section.
Time right there. Time goes down. So looking at the distances, 5:78 for Jackson, 8:57 Harris, 8:84 Sea Lover, 8:65 Zamora.
And you can see Jackson just feeling the hype, the team support. You heard a little Ozzy, bringing the team effect into indoor rowing, which is great to see.
So congratulations, Major Heather Sea Lover getting another gold medal. She got one in cycling, so she'll claim another gold out here. Then Jackson will grab one, Angela Harris. And Gabby Zamora, well, she'll grab gold. That'll go along with the bronze she got yesterday in Precision Air. So congratulations to our competitors to start things off here.
Stacking up the hardware. We want to remind everyone as we move into those different classifications, we're going to have sometimes 2 back-to-back heats, the same classification, but it is going to be watching like just a horse race, but on just such an intense level. And there's a lot of athletes that have come to do business. We talk about the Ultimate Champion. One particular athlete that I'm really impressed, Chris Farrell. Last year was a standout in wheelchair rugby, but since he's going for the Ultimate Champion, he broke a record in the powerlifting. He has come back so much bigger, so much stronger, and focused on getting that Ultimate Champion. And we've got a couple of competitors here in the hunt for that as well. So maybe we could talk about Ultimate Champion.
I mean, if I had to bring one up, I'd have to say Jessica Durhammer for the Air Force. She is one of those that she's looking for too, because she's always solid. She's always coming away, getting on the podiums. So she's one that she can challenge. So Farrell and Jessica both representing the Air Force. Hey, how sweet would that be for them, right?
Well, Air Force, fresh off the heels of a gold medal performance in wheelchair rugby, they have contenders across the board. And like I said, as we get a couple days into the Warrior Games, that's where it starts to really get fun, because you're looking at the medal count and then you're looking at just the stamina that these athletes have, and you're like, wait, you already did powerlifting, you did this, and then you're doing double, triple duty. And it's so jaw-dropping that the stamina they all possess.
And talking still about, okay, here's the breakdown for the races for you. So coming up 8:55, that's going to be the race 6. We're showing you all the races throughout the day right there. All these times, once again, are Eastern. And always check DODWarriorGames.com, which you're watching the broadcast on. We've been talking about Ultimate Champions too. A couple that are actually, they're a couple, I don't know if they're married, but I know they're together. Liz Campos, gold medal in powerlifting. Yeah. Tiny Mommen, he was silver
medalist. Had a little bit of a muscle back pull, but we hope he's back in full force. We hope it was not too bad, but definitely he was really pushing the limits.
Pec muscle, he said.
Yeah. So, but I mean, just the wingspan on him, it's really something to take in.
So we're introducing the next races coming up. You can see Brent Garlick, Army. We're going to be seeing him. Justin Wolf from Air Force. He's got a bronze in cycling. Another Australian in the mix, Luke McCallum. We'll see him in this one. Representing the Marine Corps, Kyle Moser. He's got a gold in cycling. Look for Kyle to do some good things. And ERG 22, Jason Smith representing the Army. Also from the Army, Justin Lane. He'll be in ERG 23. Gene Kalentok, got to talk about him. Silver in powerlifting, bronze in wheelchair rugby. And the Aussie, Luke Manhire, he is going to be in ERG 25. Pierre Sturgis, representing the Marine Corps. He'll be over there in ERG 26. Brant Ireland representing SOCOM, silver in wheelchair rugby. He is over there in ERG 27. And ERG 28, Adam Jackson, J-Town from Australia, gold in cycling.
We just saw in picture there Brant Ireland of SOCOM, the silver medalist from wheelchair rugby. He comes close to Christopher Farrell in terms of just sheer wingspan and that girth and that upper body strength. But we talk about rowing, and it is a big part of it. Deceptively, it's all about the leg strength as well and your technique. But I'll be really interesting to see. I'll be interested to see what Brant Ireland brings to this. You see Pierre Sturgis of the Marine Corps just next to him. Some great battles on the wheelchair rugby. It's so good to see them then off the wheelchair rugby court, right next to each other, all smiles, but expect those smiles to turn to a grimace of just determination.
Yeah. They're smiling now. You know what the deal is. They want to win this thing. So you'll be nice, all that.
We are ready. So we ready, attention, and then row. Here we go.
There's the Aussie call. I don't care where you are. If there's an Australian in the room, you go Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. You're going to get oi, oi, oi. Every single time. It's fun to welcome Australia here. Good to have them. So we're preparing to race here. We have a few races in this one. Full house on it.
Oh, this is going to be exciting to watch. I mean, you mentioned so many of those names we saw in rugby yesterday. Just trying to recover and get right into it. Here we go.
Attention.
We are racing. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 races in one right here, Pat.
Rowers are off, and we will instantly see a little bit of separation, elasticity between these. There's so many powerhouses in this list of competitors. I'm really going to keep my eyes on Brant Ireland, but as well, we saw Sturgis too do really well at last year's event. Right off the top, as predicted, Brant Ireland really for SOCOM just leading the charge. But Jason Smith, there's Jackson, Sturgis, Lane. This is going to be such a tight battle, and we're not even at the 500-meter mark.
Yeah, and if you're watching at home, take a look at the colors of the boat. Once again, all the orange boats, those are in a specific certain race. The green boats in their own race. The purple boats, same deal, and the yellow. So there's the ones that are racing each other in this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 races in one going on right now.
So Ireland leading the charge for his classification. Smith in second place for the moment. And we'll have to watch. I'm going to see, I predict to Kalentok and Manhire, watch for them to come alive after, I'd say, right around a minute 30.
Kind of a pace yourself type moment, right? So you see Ireland, he's leading that right now with the top spot. So he is in the lead for that orange. And if you look at Ireland, he is in the 4.0 classification. So the orange boat's 4.0, and he's got the lead. In the second spot, it's going to be Jackson, Sturgis in the third spot. There's your top three there. On the green side of things, well, you see Jay Smith in the mix. That's Jason Smith for Army. He is in the 4.0 F classification, and he's in the lead there.
And just watching and picture the intent, to see this level of intensity right from the start. Usually you'd start to warm into it, that catch, drive, the finish, the recovery. And look how smooth Brant Ireland is. Second rower over, right between the Australian competitor and Sturgis right there. Watch how smooth. Look at those breaths. And perfectly comes down slow and controlled on the return.
Well, Sturgis is fighting right now for that bronze. He's in a bronze situation if Sturgis can hold on to that.
Such an incredible competitor.
But Callantock, though, not far behind Sturgis for that third spot. That's the bronze medal situation. Ireland sitting in gold, Jackson sitting in silver, Smith sitting in gold for green right there on this one, and Moser sitting in gold for a purple.
And we we're having fun just talking about breathing. Yeah, you need to, but watch where he exhales, where he's inhaling, and see how that finish.
It's a rhythm, isn't it?
And that recovery. Yeah. He's doing everything that he wants to do to stay on this tempo. He hasn't slowed down in terms of between 500 meters, 1,000 meters. He's at the same pace.
Here we go.
Staggering.
45 seconds.
Jason Smith doing a great job too. A little low. If I could get a little critical in terms of where he's pulling. But nonetheless, Smith still, even when you're that strong, you can make up for a lot. You can get a little critical on technique.
Oh, look at the pulls on 21 right there.
Wow,
that's Moser.
Moser taking a very interesting approach. I would say that is not textbook rowing, but nonetheless, it's working for him.
Yeah, it's good.
Keeping Moser in the hunt right now for the first place in his classification.
In his classification, looks like he's going to get it.
Yeah.
Here it is, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's going to be time. Time will wind down, and Ireland will take the big win there. He'll take the gold. Jackson will take the silver. Sturgis will take the bronze. And Moser will take the gold in his category. McCallum with the silver. Wolf with the bronze. And Collins in his category, he'll take the gold. Hale with the silver. And Avila with the bronze there. And down in the green is going to be Smith right there. Jason Smith will take the gold on that one. And Lane, that's going to be Justin Lane from the Army, will take the silver, Pat.
And if you were looking at a picture, you just see a lot of these competitors on the floor, just completely everything has been spent left on the field of play here, and it's it's great to see. They're bringing everything they have in the tank here for indoor rowing.
That is some good racing action here at Department of Defense Warrior Games indoor rowing going on.
Like I said,
some trouble
in terms of that technique, you could see that he was getting that pull, but then it's that recovery. That's taken a lot out of the core to get you back up into that. There'd be a lot of people say you want to stay in that 45-degree position, but nonetheless, it worked for him. So
I think he was definitely laboring at that point, because you could see the look in his face, and like you were saying, it wasn't the cadence, it wasn't that rhythm.
Yeah.
It was Hail Mary. I gotta just go.
Well, and then you end up on that recovery phase of the row. You end up working a little bit harder. And the easiest way to explain what is the recovery of the fourth of the four phases, it's basically the exact opposite of the drive sequence, and it's getting you ready for that. Going right into the catch, the drive, and the finish.
Get that tripod set
up. Great performance, and we're going to see, especially, this is where it gets really exciting too. We talk about individual competing against yourself. Now you just have to go in and do a recovery on your own, refraction, and get ready for the team event. And that's when it really gets exciting, where these guys are they're rowing as a unit, which I love to see.
Yeah, 4 members of the service branch team up together, and their combined effort is what you go off. So you don't want to be the one. You don't want to be the one being the guy that everyone's got to clean up after. You want to be the leader of that group. So we're getting ready to go here. Emily Leahy will be looking at this one from Australia.
Emily Leahy, by the way, just notable mention.
Talk to me
very
about it.
spirited. We talk about the team spirit of Team Australia. Was in a kangaroo outfit, leading the Australian contingent in the stands during wheelchair rugby, and it was quite the scene. So we love to see a little bit of the flair and kind of the fanitude.
Well, another Aussie right there next to her is going to be Brigden. We got Erin Brigden, Australia. She's in the 6.0 classification. And you can hear the introductions from the rowers in the background. Tina Dixon breaking it down for you. We're also going to be seeing in Erg 5, Daphne Bonaccia Tamargo, representing the Navy. Then you got the bronze medal from powerlifting, Sergeant Samantha Perales from the Marine Corps.
Yeah, watching that lift she did the other day, Brad, it was something.
Biggie.
It just the way that she was able to push through.
Captain Brianna Cook, going to represent the Marines in ERG 10. And then bronze in cycling a few days ago. They call her Cone, Maria Yuvenko from the Navy in ERG 11. And Sergeant Bianca Hayden, representing the Army, going to be in ERG 12 on this one. So women's 6.0 classification. I think we have a few of them. Yeah, we'll have a few heats of these, so this won't determine on those. But the top one, Emily Leahy, she's doing this for a medal, looks like, for her in the in her classification. So once again, the colors of the boats determine what classification they are in. So they're not all racing each other. If they were all one color, the boat, then they would be all racing each other.
But nonetheless, it is great to get a visual. Just having this technology and watching the pace, and you can almost compute and quantify how much wattage is being exerted right from the start of this race, and it was so impressive watching Brent Ireland that did not take any dip, was literally full pedal from the start to finish. Not a lot of competitors can do that.
It's such a mindset, too. It's like I've never been able to race a long race and be able to pace from the start, whether it would be in swimming, whether it be in cycling or rowing or whatever. It's something in your head that you have to be able to calm yourself down, get your pace, get your rhythm, and that's nothing. I've never been able to do that.
And so many of these wounded warriors, they know about getting into that flow state, quieting everything that's between the ears and knowing that you have what it takes to get it done.
So we are preparing to set them up. Our third race of the day here. Day 5. The Warrior Games here. Indoor rowing. Wheelchair basketball prelims tonight, 3 p.m. You'll be able to watch that. There we go. We are racing.
Okay. So I really always love the first 50 meters. It really gives you a chance to just assess and see what's happening. And it looks like they're going to be running. Yeah, we're running right now. Brigden, Tamargo, Perales, Iguanzo, and Kamayer.
And we're not seeing a time on the Leahy boat. So it might be something that happened there. Emily Leahy.
So far right now, Cook out front, keeping a blistering pace. Tamargo closely behind, and Cook, I'm really impressed with the pace that she's keeping. But look at Tamargo, so close right now. We'll have to watch Tamargo. She's gaining a little bit now, just staying in step. Just on.
And that's only 1 minute though. 1 minute down. Still 3 to go.
Brigden, Kamayer, a nice back and forth for that bronze medal position. If we were to end right now, Brigden would get the bronze. But like you pointed out.
Oh, this is 6.0, so this will be one heat. So this will be determined after the second heat of the 4 minutes. So this won't be determined yet. You just want to be in that top spot. So you want to be Cook or you want to be Bonachia Tamargo.
Just to feel safe, because you know that there's going to be some contenders in the next matchup.
100%.
But you can see now how Tamargo staying exactly in step with Cook. Brigden getting a little closer. Kamayer now falling just a little back, just outside of that podium position.
And they're not even to the halfway points. 10 seconds away from the halfway.
Yeah, and look at Tamargo, really forced, deliberate with the breast, and look how far when she gets that pull all the way back and then recovers nicely, nice and relaxed.
Look at the pace between Tamargo and Brigden, though. They're pretty darn close. They're keeping it close, but it looks like Brigden might start. Looks like she's pulling away a little bit.
Brigden getting just a little distance. Now after the 600-meter mark, Cook moves a little closer in third, starts to slip back. But what I love to see is this battle between Brigden and Tamargo.
Tamargo's backing off again now, making another effort to get back into it. Then dropping back off. Looks like she's laboring.
And this is where you really start to realize how much you actually have in the tank after the 700-meter mark.
Well, she's falling back farther now. Brigden extending the lead with 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Doing such a good job. We just hammer home how important that finish and then how smooth you are going into recovery. Really haven't seen Tamargo.
And Tamargo was leading for a lot of this race,
Yeah.
and Brigden just said, I'm looking for my opportunity. Give it to me.
One of those things, if you start to ramp into it and
Yeah.
then find your rhythm. And I will say this too, wingspan has a little bit of an advantage too. Technique, wingspan,
Sure.
breathing, but it doesn't hurt when you have that full pull. Nice long extended. Legs are a big part of it, which also play into if you're taller, you even get more pull and push off those legs.
Look at Brigden getting some more space between Tamargo. 18 seconds to go here.
And you can imagine Brigden right now also driving through the heels. You want to push through your heels on these.
I mean, looking at Brigden's style, she is just calculated. She's kept that same pace the whole way, where you see a lot of these other rowers not doing it that way.
And
Time right there.
Just based at, looking at the technique, the difference between right at the end, there was a little bit of, in terms of the recovery and the finish that we were seeing from Brigden. Just so smooth.
So she will take the win on this heat. Now there's another heat coming up, so this one won't decide the medal, but you want to be in that top spot. Brigden did just that. Tamargo finished in second, Cook in third. So those three are going to watch intensely when heat number 2 comes up for your women's 6.0 classification, and then they'll know the medalists, your gold, your silver, and bronze after that heat.
So we got a little sample of just that Brigden Tamargo back and forth. There's going to be more of that, and then in the matchups that are coming on the list for later, it's going to be that much more intense. We expect there's going to be 4 or 5 contenders in the hunt for the fastest time.
Oh yeah,
and that's where it just, and to see it in real time, you're looking and you can, like you said, you physically a little bit the differences and the different approaches and the different technique.
Well, that was some great racing action from the women's 6.0 classification category right there. We'll stack them and rack them next up. We'll be seeing another race coming up for you here in Flight B.
Well, and the facial expressions say it all. That grimace of it's obstacle immunity. It's putting your body, bringing it to the brink, and you go through these situations as an athlete, and it's so painful. But then, I don't know, just dealing with anything from traffic to the things, next week, it's like, I can do this.
Endurance sports are just like that. I mean, how you have to pace yourself, and like you talked about, your technique, your breathing. You go, what, breathing? What?
Yeah.
That makes a difference.
And
Breathing makes a huge difference.
It's great to see, too, that, so many things are coming into fashion, if you will, like everything from cold plunges, but breath work and then breathing through the nose and, not being a mouth breather in terms of being conscious of how you're breathing, where you're breathing from. It matters in terms of how what the CO2 levels, all of it, and you love to see the science.
Yeah.
And if anyone understands the science of athleticism, it's all of these wounded warriors.
Exactly, and the breathing, it's great because as a mountain biker, I know we climb hills, and I get into that breathing cadence where it's the same.
Yeah.
That sound where you're steady. And then if you have someone with you who maybe doesn't ride a lot of bikes and doesn't get out there, then you listen to them. They're
well, it's also a little. It sounds like a little more out of shape, but yeah, you're right. It's a little bit of both. Yeah,
it's really going to teach you to be better in an endurance sport if you can calm the mind and control your breathing, control your energy, and control what you're doing. Yeah. That's why marathon runners. That's how they're good at what they do too.
When you talk about, what you see, everyone's journey to where they are now, these wounded warriors. I mean, it's they realize too, fitness is freedom, and they understand. If anyone understands the power of the mind and how important it is, just from day to day living, but then getting to a place where you want to, take control of your athletic moment.
I got to bring up Higginbotham's story from him yesterday. So Higginbotham yesterday was gold in precision air and shooting yesterday. But the funny part about him is he called his shot the night before in the lobby. He had told LeDuc, our field producer, that I am going to win the gold medal in precision air tomorrow. And he had said that the night before, like the Babe Ruth of precision air.
I was just going to say,
right?
He said left field bleachers.
Right.
Yeah, wow.
And you know what? He came out and he delivered. He delivered it. And so during the medal ceremony yesterday, I made sure we mentioned that because I like to see a little bit of confidence in the riders. And you like to see a confidence in a guy, a shooter, and, of course, a guy rowing. So it'll be interesting. I don't think he called a shot here today for this one.
Well, he's got some good competition. We go down the roster here. Navy, Army, SOCOM, all in the hunt right now. 3.0 classification, 4-minute race. As we are in the midst of indoor rowing.
Harley Meagley down there at the bottom. He's got a bronze in cycling, so he's got a medal so far from these games as well.
We keep hammering home. It's so great to see the crossover too. To see that these guys can just dominate in multiple sports.
And it's every day. It's not like, okay, do a sport, take a day off. No, there's no day off. Just like there's no crying in baseball. You got to go the next day. You got to compete the next day.
I'm going to remind that to you, like after your sixth day of waking up at 4:30 a.m. But
please remind me.
Well, I mean,
I'll need that.
We grew up with it's like these guys do more before 9 a.m. every day than most people. Yeah.
That was the commercial, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what we grew up with. Then there's also Be All You Can Be. The Army. We love it. We know it.
My dad was a retired lieutenant colonel in the Army, so growing up calling him sir till I was probably 13 years old.
And let me guess, first thing you did when you woke up, make your bed.
Oh, you made your bed so you can bounce the quarter off it.
Okay.
That's how you had to do it.
That way you've already done something.
He chilled out a little bit as he got older.
Here we go. 3.0 classification.
It's 3.0, and what else? We have 5.5 too as well. So 4 members of 5.5L, and then 3 members of the 3.0s. These are medals, so 2 golds will be given here.
And you hear that. Here we go.
Back to racing action.
Yeah.
Here we go, Pat.
So, eyes focused on Higginbotham. I want to know if he's as sharp on the row as he is on the rifle.
Oh, well, in precision air, it's not a lot of just heavy work.
Yeah.
So it's just, it's more mental, I think, than anything. So maybe that's going to be his advantage because right now it looks like he's leading right now his group.
And leading the charge, Proctor, Williams, Meagley, Dayton. Now Higginbotham leading the charge in his division. Higginbotham in that 3.0 classification. Williams, 5.5L classification. And a very, very tight, very even race. Williams, Proctor, Meagley, and Dayton.
Well,
almost neck and neck.
I almost think you really have to watch Higginbotham and Terry right below him. Watch the difference. Does Higginbotham extend that lead, or does he start falling back? And the same deal with Williams in that top spot in ERG 26. He's got that lead, but Meagley is right there breathing down his neck, Pat.
So close. And just to give you viewers, just things to look for is just the grip. You don't want to be overly tight, nice and relaxed. But that catch, that drive, bringing it back. Jackson Williams doing a great job right now. Look at the breath. And as he goes into recovery, it's, when you breathe and how you breathe, it matters.
He is a fight machine, that man, Jackson.
And the strength off the legs, nice and smooth. And we talked about where you want to be on the heels. It's almost like the heels, you push through your heels almost like doing a deadlift, Brad.
And his technique, Jackson's technique, is the same each stroke that he takes. So look at Williams. He's extended that lead over Meagley, and it's only halfway through the race. I feel like he's going to get this lead even bigger. He's going to grow some space there.
And look at just the facial expression of Scott Terry, just the grimace of, you got 2 minutes more, and the burn right now, the lactic acid, everything in your body. It's telling you to stop, but you have to push through.
And Higginbotham has extended his lead over Terry, who we were just watching right there.
And Meagley in the silver medal position right now. Still has a chance, still has time. Minute 30 on the clock, but Williams out front.
Let's not forget
Yeah.
Proctor and Dayton going
Yeah.
for that bronze medal in ERG 25 and 27. Look how close they are, Pat.
Tight battle for bronze. Yeah, Dayton and Proctor battling it out, and they're definitely gaining on Meagley. We could see a little bit of a shuffle on the podium coming down to this last 60 seconds.
Yeah, here we go. This is
Wow.
it. Higginbotham has extended his lead. I think he's en route to a gold medal here. 55 seconds on the clock. Williams with the lead right now.
Williams,
Higginbotham with the lead.
Williams for Team SOCOM looking so strong. Has not wavered, in terms of the pacing, staying on point.
Yeah.
Hasn't dipped at all. Look, the face says it all.
So Proctor has fallen a little bit back on Dayton, so looks like Dayton could secure this bronze medal with Meagley securing the silver, and no one's going to get Williams at this point. He's going to come away gold here.
We talked about the rhythm of breathing and how important it is, but when you're looking at Williams, it's almost like his rhythm is speed metal. He's got one, maybe a little Fugazi playing in his headset.
Maybe a little waiting room right there. Okay.
Yeah. Down to the
10
last
seconds.
10 seconds. And it looks like Meagley, good position to get the silver.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. That's going to be time. Williams
Wow.
will take the gold. Meagley will take the silver on that one. And Dayton will take the bronze. Higginbotham, another gold. Gold in precision air yesterday. Gold out here today. Terry silver. And Ditlevson with that bronze. Wow, that's some good racing action right there.
Higginbotham, Midas touch so far. 2 for 2, back-to-back golds for him. But I was really taken aback by the Williams, that tempo, that pacing. I mean, that is tough to compete against. I mean, you have someone that comes in and has that type of hunger. Good luck.
Yeah, I think you might be a little bit more relaxed from shooting yesterday than if you were in wheelchair basketball or rugby competing in something, right? Probably a little bit more work. I mean, I'm not saying precision air isn't, but it's more of a mental thing to me.
Yeah, well, then that's what's so great about the Warrior Games.
Yeah.
Because we're dealing. There's so much mental warfare that's going into each of these games, whether it be the team event, the personal event, and then you have the physical, and all these athletes, they're just so amazing.
Jackson Williams is one of my favorites, by the way.
Yeah. And you see it too with the team events, and then at these individual. But the camaraderie and the reverence, and the respect that these athletes give to each other, it's so endearing and it's so important to see.
Yeah.
You start to. What I love is the stories that unfold at every Warrior Games, and
There's always so many good ones.
You realize there's so much similarity of people and then there's obviously service pets. Even they get a little love. Are you kidding me?
And if you're watching this at home and you're enjoying it and you're watching DODWarriorGames.com, let your friends know they can watch it too as well. And then, take a picture of your setup. Whatever you're sitting here, you got your grilled cheese sandwich, you got your ice cold beverage, you got your computer in front of you. Hashtag that Warrior Games.
Yeah.
Take a picture. We'd like to see how you're enjoying your Warrior Games. Hashtag Warrior Games on any of the pictures of yourself, and also see yourself on screen, because if you post it, hashtag Warrior Games, what you're doing, it can just show up on the overall feed, and you could be world famous. You can be an influencer.
Yeah. I would say a winfluencer, because you're winning. You're
I love
doing
it.
it for all, Department of Defense
Winfluencer.
and all the different branches of government, and all these incredible men and women and their service.
So our next race getting ready to go. We're looking at Ivan Morera. Representing SOCOM, also Hunter Wilkes. He is representing SOCOM. He was a bronze in precision air yesterday. We'll see him. And Teddy back at it. Teddy St. Pierre, bronze in cycling. And that day was hot. Definitely, that's a day you lose about 5 pounds out there. It was definitely a warm day.
Well, let's remind everyone, indoors here, but outside, it's not so much the heat.
It's Florida.
A little bit of the humidity. But
That's a tiny bit, 98%,
Yeah.
Humidity plays a little bit of factor out here. So we're getting the announcement, the lineup. This is going to be a good one right here. This is if you're fourth place in this race, you're outside medal contention. So you just don't want to finish last in this mix.
See all the rowers trying to stay loose. This is that point where right before they call the ready, you want to be ready, just in the head. You don't want to overly warm up. That perfect balance. So you have enough explosion. Yeah.
Have we seen that where you over practice?
Yeah,
right?
but taking the side profile, it really allows you to you see how important legs and that full long stroke, that steady flow. And you can see if someone's 6'4", it's no different than if you're competing in crew. But any rowing event, that extension, having that wingspan is an advantage. However, I've seen people that are 4 to 5 inches shorter with beautiful technique and sheer force be able to rise to the top against someone that's taller and doesn't have the technique.
So SOCOM, 2 athletes in this one. So you'd like to put SOCOM, both athletes on the podium.
When talk about the classifications, everyone is dealing with different types of impairment. And even just rowing with one arm versus two. I mean, there's so much to contend with. But we've seen in all the competitions, just people just rewire our expectations of what is possible. In terms of, we've seen people, with one arm or an impairment where they have slight, of maybe the right arm, and they'll compete against someone that you would think that they couldn't rise to the occasion, and they, like I said, they surprise us every time.
That's why they're warriors. That is for sure. Here you go, preparing to race now. 4 going to be racing this one out. This is for gold, silver, and bronze. Silence over the crowd here as we're about ready to start this next race. Day 5 here for your Warrior Games. Pat Parnell, Brad J with the call. There's the ready sign. And we are racing. Here we go. The battle for the gold, silver, and bronze, Pat.
So this is going to be so great to see because, like you said, everyone hunting for gold, silver, and bronze. As it looks like Moreira just slightly has the advantage in that first 100 meters, but it's neck and neck. You can see things start, once you get that rhythm, then you really start to see this is going to be so tight. I expect a lot of shuffling throughout this race. And just as St. Pierre now over Peters, Wilkes, Moreira, rounding out Moreira just outside of the top 4, sliding back Wilkes now in bronze medal position. But look at St. Pierre finding that smooth, consistent flow, that rhythm. If you watch his pace, it hasn't stopped once he got into that first 100 meters.
Oh, he's even extending his lead too. Look at that. He's powering through it. St. Pierre on point right now.
And there is Teddy St. Pierre.
The T-man on the top right now. He's putting in some strokes. Look at that. He's extending the lead. He's still extending the lead.
And Peters just behind, falling back a little bit at the 350-meter mark. And a tight battle now. If we focus
bronze
on the tight battle for bronze.
Oh, look at the difference, between them.
Yeah, Peters, just that one-hand pull. You can just imagine the burn, having to doing that little bit of a twist, engaging a little bit of the tricep.
Look at the T-man. He's got over 2 boat length lead right now over Peters.
So Peters sliding back. So now it could end up being a really tight battle for silver and bronze. You can imagine now we've only hit the
halfway,
2-minute mark. 2 more minutes. And Hunter Wilkes has to be thinking, oh boy.
Look at Moreira though. Look at Moreira trying to come back here and stay out of the 4th.
I'm only halfway there.
So Moreira has done it. He has put Wilkes now into the 4th spot.
So a big battle, silver and bronze, still continues. St. Pierre way out front.
Could Morera take over Peters for silver, Pat?
All right, we're seeing it right now happen in real
what?
time. Morera starting to inch
Look at this.
forward, and there it is. Officially, Morera now in silver medal position. Peters relegated to bronze. Wilkes, unfortunately, starting to drift back outside of the podium position, but it's still so neck and neck, and we haven't even hit the minute mark, almost there.
Yeah, we just saw Wilkes drop back even farther, so it looks like it's going to be hard for him to catch up with this last minute. Right now, St. Pierre sitting in gold, Morera sitting in silver, Peters sitting in bronze.
Morera starting to find his final extra gear here in that last 60 seconds. This is when you need it the most. And he's actually gaining on St. Pierre, if you can believe it or not. Not
Look
a lot
at
of time to
Wilkes.
catch him, but can Morera catch St. Pierre? Are you kidding
Well,
me
is
right now?
Wilkes
Now
coming
on the back. And Morera is doing it. He's gaining. Almost there.
Oh my gosh.
About to hit the 30-second mark. Morera gaining, continuing. On point.
And Wilkes just took over third.
So bronze now sliding back to
Oh,
Wilkes.
look at
And
this!
Morera.
Look at
Morera
this!
just did it. Morera took over St. Pierre. Morera now with 20 seconds now. St. Pierre slides back to silver medal. And with that, we talk about building into it and finding your peak and finding your pace at the last minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Look
Morera
at
just
this.
textbook pass on St. Pierre. Are you kidding me right now?
Look at this. That's like the afterburners are on. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. That's going to be time. Morera
Oh.
from the come behind win. Pierre the silver. Wilkes slides in over Peters with the bronze. The best race we've seen so far.
We speculated that we were going to see this going into the later matchups, and like every year at the Warrior Games, these competitors over-deliver. That was beyond textbook in terms of the way that he ramped, and you watched his rhythm.
Yeah.
And once he got into the flow, and he was finding what's working. And he's, by the way, he's watching all the metrics as he's, rowing, he's catching. So you have this gauge, and you're watching. Okay, this is
He's
working.
saving it, right?
Everything he's looking at, his catch, his drive, that release into recovery. He's seeing it, and he's watching the metrics, and he knows he can see that he's catching him, and he's just
reeling
gonna
him in.
He's reeling him in, and not only did he reel him in,
He had 2 boat legs on him.
he reeled him in, and then he put him in his rearview mirror, and he's like, "Eat my wake."
But he literally had 2 full boat legs. St. Pierre over Morera. I
Wow.
thought it was all St. Pierre at that point. Morera was just sitting and waiting for his opportunity, wasn't he?
Well, I'm just SOCOM is such an incredible team. The resilience you can see, you can just imagine the burn after that. Just 4 minutes of hell.
Well, if you're watching this at home, you're being treated to some amazing races, and we're scratching the surface of what's going on today. That was the best race we've seen so far. Once again, Morera taking that gold last second. St. Pierre relinquished down to the silver, and then that battle between Peters and Wilkes, that was all the way to the end too, and Wilkes just managed to edge him out. Look, that was pretty close too.
Yeah, Morera taking a good walk off, and just another shout out to all the amazing service dogs. They're just they're the secret heroes of these games.
There is a look. We see Liz Campos right there, SOCOM in the middle, dropping a double shaka on us right there.
Well, and Liz, she brings a lot of flair too in powerlifting. She was just exuberant, like just was getting the fans to their feet. Incredible.
Gold medal.
Yeah.
I mean, it's well deserved. It's funny because she got gold, and her man, Tiny Mom, he got silver. And supposedly, I guess Tiny told me when they went home that night that she said to him, "Hello, second place."
Yeah, they do. There's a lot of it's fun trash talking there, and there is a little bit of competition between all the different branches,
Yeah.
but there's that mutual respect. But you love the fun trash talking when it comes down to the competition.
Oh, now this is one of our men's 6.0 classifications. So once again, they won't decide. I think on this one, you don't decide the winner here or the gold. Let's just double check here. Yep. Oh, yeah, so women's 6.0 classification. So what we're seeing here is this will be the race we saw earlier. This will be combined, and they will grab their bronze, silver, and gold after they get the numbers from this race. That's what's going on. Okay. There's talking about there's Campos right there. Yeah, Inglis didn't call Corin third place in powerlifting, so she was a bronze there. Sasha Savage, she was bronze too as well in powerlifting. Liz Campos, she was gold. Lydia Behringer, she was gold in cycling. Wow, we got a lot of medals going on in this race right here.
It's when you start to see the hardware stack up after a couple of days, you realize just how formidable all these Wounded Warriors are when it comes to athletics.
So yeah, Liz Campos right now is hungry for another medal. She started out with powerlifting, getting that gold, and then she had a little bit of trouble trying to get another medal, and it didn't work out for her.
My eyes are going to be focused off screen right now, but with Carly James, who we saw in the introduction, wheelchair rugby gold medalist for Air Force. I spoke to her after the game. I'm just like, you are an incredible force out there. Her spirit and her hunger when she plays the game of wheelchair rugby is undeniably just superior. It's so incredible. And she was working these combos with Moses Nebraska and then watching the synergy of the Air Force. But it's going to be really exciting to see Carly James in that silo of competing against herself here today.
This will be a good race because, as we said, there's a lot of medals already in this group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 medals.
Yep.
Are these athletes that we have in there. 6 of them have medals already.
And you see Carly James, just second competitor over there in the blue. Trying to find that Semper Fi stamina.
There you go. So you see it waiting for flywheels to stop. So you have to be still. And it tells you what lane the flywheel's still spinning. That's Campbell right there. She's got to stop. She does. Let's go. We are racing. Here we go.
Oh, wow. Just in beast mode right at the start. Are you looking at the intensity? Campos coming in so hot right out, but remember, it's really working into that rhythm. Sometimes you don't want to come out with that blistering pace, getting into a nice, smooth rhythm.
And she did that in cycling, too, which she was in that third spot in cycling, but she fell back because I think she put too much into it. So maybe she paces herself here.
Expect even more shuffling as we just saw in the previous matchup. Now Campos with that explosion, but starting to see the dividends pay out right here within the first 500 meters. Behringer now slipping to bronze medal position. Campbell moves into second. Carly James sliding to fifth. Savage now into fourth. And James respectfully fifth place, and Grimm all the way down to sixth place.
I'm watching the cadence right here of Campos. You can see, look at her strokes right here. Look at how it's the same.
No, she's now she's into that rhythm. She found it. She was really, really strong out of it. She's that catch, drive, and finish recovery is so smooth. And look at where she completes that, and then that recovery, arms straight back out, and then really trying to use the legs. And Behringer definitely has advantage. Those longer legs. Nice and steady, wants to be smooth and fluid, and she's doing just
look
that.
At that. And she's taking the lead.
You don't want to try to be too belabored, but still, two different approaches. You look at the size difference between her and Campos.
Yeah,
Campos
she's taller,
a little bit shorter in height, but where Campos has the advantage over Behringer is that upper body strength.
The gun show.
With each pull, she has a little bit more power. Campbell doing a great job staying in bronze medal position right now. A little bit more belabored on that.
Ooh, Campos dropping down to 3. Campbell to 2. Behringer 1.
Oh, and a great shuffle there.
They're going back and forth. Yeah.
So Campos, Campbell, nice back and forth between silver and bronze. Behringer doing a good job. Once she finds her, and the approach that Behringer is doing right now, that's where you start to see kind of it paying off a little bit farther down in the race. Now that when you hit that 500 meter mark, And that's where Behringer is she could probably go for, I hate to say it, but probably 8-10 minutes. And it would not surprise me that we could maintain that pace. As Campos now slides
down to
just
4.
outside of the podium position. Campos outside of bronze medal position. Savage holding on to the bronze for the moment. Campbell in second, and Behringer in gold medal position.
Yeah, and remember, they're going to add this to the other heat that we saw earlier. So being in third or fourth is going to pretty much ruin your opportunity of getting that medal, most likely. So you want to finish 1 or 2 in this race with 55 seconds to go, Pat.
Still enough time for Campbell and Savage to reel in Behringer at this point. It is going to be tough, but they're right there. Just have to see how much is in the tank.
Savage.
Yeah, Savage now moving into silver medal position. Does she have that one last extra gear? Carly James just outside of the top 4 in 5th position.
25 seconds on the clock.
And don't know if it's going to be enough time for Savage. I mean, Behringer starting to pick up the pace, if you can believe it right now. Look at the
10
pull
seconds.
on Behringer right now. Wow.
Campos in 4th, Campbell 3rd, Savage 2, Behringer 1.
Yeah, and it's just it
Two.
just can't be
1.
Oh!
That's going to be time right there. And Behringer holding on to that win in very stylish fashion. Savage, the silver, are in that 2nd spot, and Campbell in the 3rd, and Campos rounding out 4. That will be combined for the race we saw earlier, and we'll get our top 3 out of that.
I'll tell you what, Behringer, the decisive dominance with her drive, and then she has that reach, and the way that she was, utilizing that wingspan combined with the taller build, the legs really keeping it slow and steady. That is how you grab gold in indoor rowing.
That is exactly how you do it. So Behringer will have a good shot since she finished 1 there. They'll combine that with the first heat that we saw of those categories, and we'll see if that's enough to hold on to that stop and get that spot and get the gold.
We've got to get out the abacus.
We do have to get the
dust
abacus.
has to settle, and then we'll crunch the numbers.
I'm going to hit calc on my phone real quick.
I never made it past algebra, so I'm gonna
I never did either.
let you crunch the numbers for me.
Got to give it up for Campos, but
Yeah,
she just couldn't hold on.
But that's in terms of the longer races. But I love to see when Campos and Behringer were neck and neck, and you were seeing them maintain. But then Behringer's approach is it's a slow, steady climb, and then you find this pace that's just so hard.
But that's when I talked to you about the whole thing about knowing how to pace yourself, and you have it in the tank. And I think you even said you don't want to red line too early, so when you keep the red lining down, you want to just know that, okay, I got the power. When that person in front of me has done enough, that I'm just going to go around them and take care of business.
And you can see it too when we were looking at Behringer in the heat of it. She was really, everything was textbook, and she wasn't belabored in her breath, and she was inhaling, exhaling at the right times. She was doing everything right, and then just having that physical makeup, the advantages. But that's why I love watching Campos challenge her. Because Campos she's so fit. She's got that upper body strength.
It's gold medal in powerlifting. That shows you that for sure. So taking a look at what we're going to look at, our next race here. This is going to be the men's 6.0 classification. Now, this isn't to decide the gold, the silver, and bronze here, because there are so many heats of the men's 6.0 classification. After all the heats are done in the 4-minute races, we combine all of them together, and then we award your gold, silver, and bronze. So if you had to look at it and you're looking at this race and you're looking at these guys about ready to go, what you want to do is you want to finish in the top 2.
Top 2
no matter
at
what.
minimum. And you look at how stacked the schedule is for today. It's just race after race. And when we look at the women's 6.0 heat, then we go right into the men's 6.0 and then to another men's 6.0. And that's where we'll really it's going to be really tight. With those multiple 6.0 heats for the men, you don't have the advantage of looking at who is the top. No. You might be competing with someone that has yet to go. So you really have
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. You could know the distance. You could look at what the distance was. Yeah. So in this one, Michael Best, we're going to see in Erg 1. He's got a gold in powerlifting. We got Moses Nebraska. He is in Erg 8. for the Air Force. He's got a bronze in cycling.
Gold in wheelchair rugby for Air Force, yeah.
Right?
Moses is hands down one of,
So he's got 2 medals already.
yeah.
And then you also have a man by the name of Garrett Corbett. He was gold in precision air yesterday, representing Air Force. So Air Force is going to be strong here.
Yeah, Corbett also gold medalist, wheelchair rugby.
So once again, this isn't the top 3 do not receive medals. These actually go compared together to the other 6.0 classifications. So if you had to look at anything, you just want to win.
And those of you watching at home and you're feverishly writing down the results, we'll circle back and we'll let you know where the hardware ends up landing.
Just because the classification is such a big, there's so many competitors in it that you can't do it in one heat. Where a lot of these other races we can do in one heat, so you can determine the bronze, silver, and gold in those.
He's trying to quiet the nerves, get nice and relaxed. I mean, it's such an explosion out of the gate. It's an aerobic assault. Oh, we got another dog in the house. There's
dog?
no shortage of really cool dogs. And I find that the dogs, there we go.
With the hat.
Yeah, I feel like we're at Kentucky Derby right now.
I feel like that
Sipping
dog.
mint juleps.
I feel like that dog it says Angel. Angel's a great name for that dog. I was thinking Brandy more, but
Adorable.
maybe it's Angel sounds good.
Maybe a Heidi?
Ooh,
Yeah.
I think you nailed it.
Okay, you're
Here
welcome.
we go. Stacked and racked. We got our rowers ready to go here. Day 5 Warrior Games. Thumbs up from Mark, our director out here of sport.
And so keep your eyes too on that back row. I expect some
Watch
big
that shifty
performances.
Australian guy too. Watch out for him.
Okay.
He's had his
All right.
he's had his Vegemite, so he's ready to go.
Here we go. And the intensity of this classification, this group, is just staggering. Look at that, how quickly hitting the 50-meter mark. Beasley, Thompson,
Look at how fast
and then,
these guys are
wow,
going.
Beasley right up top, Thompson, Corbett, and Moses Nebraska just outside of bronze medal position. Corbett, also for Air Force, right next to him, staying in step. As Nebraska holding on, very, very tight battle. Thompson, Beasley, and Corbett in the 1, 2, and 3.
Keep in mind, once again, these are races that will go against other 6.0 classifications. So what you want to do here, you want to finish in the top 3 so you got a chance at snagging that medal. Thompson right now sitting in the top spot. Corbett sitting in the number 2 spot. Beasley in the number 3.
And a nice shuffle right now between Corbett and Beasley. Good news for Nebraska. He's staying in step. He's still just outside of the podium position as they approach the 400-meter mark. But now we're seeing some movement. Corbett starting to gain ground on Thompson, but Beasley is right behind him. They are neck and neck, a battle for silver medal position right now. And remember, we'll have to see how things stack up following the culmination of the remainder events. And now it is neck and neck for gold medal position. Corbett gaining on Thompson. Corbett into the gold medal position. Beasley relegated to silver medal, and Thompson now pushed down to bronze medal position. Nebraska still outside of podium position. Can Nebraska gain a little ground here in the last 2 minutes? We saw the climb before with Behringer at that second half of the race before.
I think you're onto something here because Thompson looks like he's fallen back. And
Thompson-
Nebraska's going to take advantage of this. Here comes Nebraska.
Thompson falling back. Nebraska starting to gain. Nebraska moving into bronze medal position. Potential bronze medal position.
He's making up the distance. He's making up some more distance. Look at this. It's another charge from Nebraska.
And you can see Thompson just putting everything into it as he's trying to hold on
No,
to that
Nebraska's
third
going to
medal.
do it. He's going to get in front of him.
Nebraska moves into bronze medal position with that. Can he hold on to it? Minute 30 on the clock, 800-meter mark for Beasley, leading the charge. Corbett slides to silver medal position. Nebraska now holding on to bronze. Air Force 1, 2, and 3. Beasley in the top spot for the moment as we approach just about a minute in this battle.
Beasley just turned on the afterburners. He's not going to let this thing get away from him. 1 minute, 6 seconds to go.
And now Reddy jumps up to 4th place. Duncan in 5th place, rounding out the top 5. Beasley now holding on to the top spot. Can Corbett reel in with 50 seconds to go? Corbett is going to have to dig deep right now. Just under. And you can see sliding back. Corbett starts to... No.
Oh, wait a
Corbett,
minute.
You can see a slight shift in pace. 30 seconds. Corbett gaining. Will he have enough time to catch Beasley at this point?
No, Beasley, I think, is going to shut the door on him with 25 seconds to go here. Beasley in the lead. Corbett number 2. Nebraska 3.
And the good news for Nebraska, can Nebraska maintaining pace, 20 seconds now, but Reddy is right behind Nebraska by a boat length here.
10 seconds.
So Beasley, 5 seconds left.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. That's going to be time. Beasley will cross the line first. Corbett will cross the line second. And Nebraska will cross the line third. So it's not determined who's going to come away with the medal because you'll combine these, but that's where you want to be. You want to be in those top 3. Congratulations to Beasley, Corbett, and Nebraska.
Did you watch Beasley? Just the facial and the body language of that last 100 meters. He was leaving everything on the floor here. And I knew what to expect from Nebraska and Corbett. They go into beast mode. I've seen it in wheelchair rugby, and the truth is you could throw these guys on any sport, and they're just manimals.
It's that competition mindset,
oh,
right?
Yeah, you know what? Nebraska, an avid snowboarder, spends a lot of time in Breckenridge.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and he gets into manimal mode, and there's no stopping him. But what I was talking about, Nebraska, one of the best passers I've ever seen in wheelchair rugby. I mean, he was doing flea flicks. It was like showtime. I felt like I was watching AC Green, Michael Cooper, and Magic back in the day.
My favorite years.
Yeah. But as we see Nebraska leave the competition area, but a big round of applause for, such an incredible performance.
And once again, I mean, look, if you've never been on the rowing machine and you don't know what it's all about, you think, 4 minutes, I could just do that all day long. You cannot. It is not that easy. And when you see these guys who train to do this have trouble with it, then you know that it's not as easy as it looks. So great racing action. Thanks for joining us out here online. Appreciate here at DoDWarriorGames.com.
Standing room only, by the way. The fans have been here since sunrise. I mean, it's so great to see the family, the friends, and then all the fans coming in here to the ESPN Wide World of Sports complex. You really feel it. You feel the kind of the warmth and the support.
Oh, you definitely do. And hey, we're going back to the men's 6.0, so these guys will be combined with the race we just saw too. So what's your plan here? Finish in the top, right? You want to finish in the top 3 to have that shot.
And we see the wheelchair rugby. Team SOCOM yesterday, silver medalists, and we'll see a lot of Air Force. Corbett and Nebraska's teammates also in this mix. We'll see Vermeer for Air Force.
Yeah, seeing silver medal in powerlifting by Louis Cruz for SOCOM. Yeah. He'll be in this one in ERG 22, as we see. And then I look at silver in powerlifting for Jake Christie, the Australian. And Christie is in ERG 25. So there's a couple of medals right there for those guys. And if you're watching at home, man, hashtag Warrior Games, post up a pics, what you're seeing. When I'm at home watching something, I got my computer out, I got my coffee, I got my food, and it's a set.
You're like at Cineopolis, but you're actually at home.
And you can be the same way. Take a picture of your setup. We'd love to see it. Hashtag Warrior Games. We'll put it up there on the screen. And
get yourself trending.
I can't guarantee that you'll be an influencer. I know I said that kind of loose term on that.
Yeah.
You could go viral.
Well, or better yet, you get these incredible warriors, get them trending. What could be cooler than that?
And they are. I mean, you nailed it right there. True warriors. So what do we got? 3 Aussies in this one. So Jake Christie from Australia, Justin Brown from Australia, and Harley Dodds.
Harley Dodds, one of the star players along with Cooper Blackwood in wheelchair rugby. And yeah, we've got also medalists from the powerlifting event for Team Australia. Australia, there's Palega we just saw for SOCOM. Was a star, one of the stars. There's Harley Dodds for Australia. And Vermeer mentioned gold medalist from wheelchair rugby. So he's got a little bit of the wind of the sails of the gold medal, helping him out.
Louis Cruz, we were talking about, silver in powerlifting. Yeah, Jake Christie, the Aussie, he was silver in powerlifting.
Yeah.
And Henry Escobedo wrapping things up for the Army.
Watch, I'm going to say, keep your eyes to second athlete over there in Michael Scott for SOCOM. I expect great things from him. We'll see. We'll see if I can get a little bit clairvoyant. I'm willing to go there. But
throw a little Nostradamus action on us
well,
right
yeah,
there, kind of predict it. I like it.
Just in terms of his approach, I watch speed, stature, mindset. I expect maybe a little bit of a surprise. We could see some upsets from Team Australia here.
Does your skill in powerlifting translate to your skill in rowing?
It's a lot of mindset, and also I think stature helps a lot too, and then approach, and it comes down to technique.
Yeah.
How adamant they are to just dive into really good technique, and how long they've been doing rowing. How much, and it's a definitely precise, and it's a precise approach. If you take that and you go to task, yeah, you can do it.
And remember, once again, we have a lot of heats here in the men's 6.0 classification, so there is a lot of rowers in this one. So once again, if you're looking for where you need to finish here, you need to finish in the top 3 so you have a chance to actually get on that podium. You're somewhere down 5 and below, your chances of probably getting a podium is not going to happen, that's for sure. Well, here we go.
Okay, eyes focused. Who's going to be the runaway here in the first 500 meters?
You just don't know, right?
Wow, yeah. You can see right there. There's Palega taking a little bit more frenetic start. If he can maintain that pace, I'll be really impressed. Palega in bronze medal out of the gate, but Michael Scott, as predicted, silver medal position. Paul Vermeer, or
pretty close, 1 through 6, though.
Yeah. So Vermeer holding on to the top spot, but it is still such. Look at how evenly matched this heat is so far.
You're just 45 seconds into it.
Cruz now moving up into bronze medal position. Palega talked about that he started off so much, but Palega bouncing in between 5th and 3rd. A nice little tight battle between Cruz and Scott for silver medal position.
Scott just got the edge of him, too.
Yeah.
Now Cruz took it back.
Yeah. So you look at Michael Scott. Look at his approach, nice, fluid, smooth.
I feel like he's going to knock Vermeer out of that top spot.
We'll have to. It's all about what we see right when we hit that 2-minute mark. Who's maintaining, and who's left the best behind.
So Palega now moving up, Scott moving down.
But you see Cruz, look at the upper body strength, just sheer muscle, a little bit shorter in stature, but he makes up for it in that the breath and the catch, the drive, the recovery, everything that he's doing. It's identical there's no change. And that's what you want. You want that rhythm.
And he's challenging Cruz right there. Cruz is challenging Vermeer big time right now. He's hanging with him like a champ.
And Vermeer, gold medalist for Team Air Force on the wheelchair rugby side.
2 minutes.
And Vermeer's looking very comfortable. Look, see the difference. See the difference in Vermeer's approach. And he does. He also has the advantage of that reach and using those legs, driving off the heels.
Sergio now goes up in the third. Pelega goes down one. So Vermeer, Cruz, Sergio, 1, 2, 3.
Pelega, we saw him start off so hot and fast, but Pelega right now he just keeps bouncing between that top four. I should say three and 4.
That's not a good sign. You got to think that if you're going back and forth at some point, maybe you're laboring because you're not keeping that consistency going.
So Cruz now into silver medal position. Vermeer just slow and steady as he hits the 1,000-meter mark. About 1 minute to go. So impressed with, we see Cruz here on screen. Just the power that he pulls.
He kept it close for a while there, but Vermeer's extending that lead.
And you can see the difference. Escobedo, different classification, but look at the difference of the pull and where his body is and the angle. You're looking for that 45 degree, and it just stands out when you see the difference in approach. Now, Vermeer, look how comfortable, relaxed. He's eyes closed, breathing, steady.
He's got a half boat lead
finding
too.
that flow, that rhythm. Every catch, pull, it's identical.
Don't look at anything, right?
That's what you need. Because we hit 20 seconds. No one's been able to even stay in step with Vermeer. Cruz is doing his best, but Vermeer is going to put down a blistering time if he maintains this. Now as we hit 10 more seconds, can Cruz hold on to silver medal position? Sergio in bronze medal for the moment, but a tight battle. There's no way he's going to be able to chance Cruz right here.
3, 2, 1, and that is going to be time.
Wow, Sergio!
Paul Vermeer will end up in the number 1 spot. Cruz, the number 2. Dodds made the call and jumped up into that 3rd spot.
That happened within the last 2
look
seconds.
At the difference. 12:20 to 12:23.
Last 2 seconds, Dodds was able to move into that potential bronze medal position. And I was really hoping Pelega had a nice tempo, but not sure if it was it came in just a little too heavy on the pedal right out of the gate.
But what you called, when you were calling Vermeer, you really could see his technique. You could see eyes closed, same thing, same cadence, same breath. Everything was perfect for him. And even though Cruz kept it close, in the end, Vermeer extended the lead.
Wait, hats off to Cruz here. I mean, tenacity personified. Just you look at the height difference, and it does make a really big difference in all things rowing. And to see Cruz just push through. I mean, he had that Rottweiler lock grip on, and he was not giving anything away, keeping Dodds, Sergio, and Pelega out of that silver medal spot. But Vermeer just in a different league.
It's funny because you see Vermeer now, and he looks super tired. But when you watch him actually competing, he looked like he was actually in complete control.
He was giving off namaste vibes, namaste vibes.
He
just
was
full Zen yoga. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Look.
That's.
When we talk about friends, family. Hats off to Disney too. Those lucky enough, you closed down the park for us Friday night.
That was cool.
All the athletes, their family out here, just enjoyed the Magic Kingdom for nighttime. Had a special fireworks show. It has been a full, family affair here at this year's Warrior Games.
Yeah, and being part of the third one for me, just love. I mean, out of the schedule that I do throughout the entire year, this is the one you look forward to the most. It's the most moving. It's the most that means something. I mean, not that the other competitions don't mean anything, but this has so much of a special thing to it.
When you get the dates, it's like that wedding you cannot miss.
Yeah. And then you tell people what you're doing. Oh, what are you going to announce? And then you explain to them where you're going and what you're doing, and people are moved by it.
Yeah.
So we have more of the men's 6.0 classification. Once again, same deal here. All those yellow boats, you want to be in the top spot so you have a chance, because they're gonna bring all these results together, all the men's 6.0, and that's how you're going to determine your 3, 2, 1. So we don't know if Vermeer is the gold medalist, is a silver or bronze yet, and we won't know that until all the 6.0 4-minute races are done on the men's side.
I'll say this: it's looking pretty good. Vermeer will find a place on the podium.
I would think so.
Yeah.
If I had to bet.
And oddly enough, I would pick, as a favorite going into this, I would say Vermeer's teammate Jordan Jones from Air Force on wheelchair rugby, which we'll see him right there. There's Jordan Jones.
Lohman was silver in precision air yesterday, so he's already got a medal. The Aussie Brett Lewis, watch out for him. And Sergeant Major Richard Brennan, Marines. Now you see him still moving. Now this is just to stay loose, right? This is like you're getting your cane, you're just feeling good, you're moving back and forth, that's keeping the muscles going, right?
But I love how you pointed it out though. Once, when they get to that ready, attention, ready, all things have to be completely still. So the officials will be waiting for that. And then
it calls you out. It tells you what erg spot is still moving.
Yeah.
So you see our Marine Corps athletes still kind of going back and forth. They will not start until everyone is completely still, as Pat was saying.
And I had to say, too, it is a little bit of an advantage, too, being that last of the group to go. Those times that have been set. You are competing against yourself, but, some competitors, they love to be in chase mode versus just leading and setting the pace. Sometimes if you have something to reel in, it helps. And when you're looking at a time and you know something where you have to get, it definitely helps nudge you over the line. And like I said, I expect I'm really going to be watching Jordan Jones here in the blue jersey for Team Air Force. As we've seen in so many of these matchups so far, there's been a couple of underdogs, really surprise performances. So still many more classifications to go, and really excited as we get closer to the team event.
So you see him still moving a little bit, right?
There we go. See? Right in the catch position as you.
Well, it is go time out here.
Now watch the difference in tempo. You think it's identical, but it starts to even out. And this is, you can watch it on screen. Shannon Griffiths, Gutierrez Jr., Jones jumping up to fourth. Lewis now in a tie for Griffith and Lewis in second and three. Shannon in first place. Wow, Shannon, nice, slow and steady. Silky smooth, Joshua Shannon. This is, once again, we were talking about Vermeer's approach. Now look at just how smooth and steady. It's wrinkle-free, his approach. Look at the body position, watch the legs, and drives off that heel.
Oh yeah, you can see the technique big time. And extending that lead too. Just a little over a minute ticking away here. But Shannon looking good.
Jones just outside of the bronze medal position. Doug Griffiths, Team Australia.
So Shannon, Lewis, Griffith, 1, 2, 3 right now.
And look at the gap Shannon has put on the rest of the
That's
field.
like 5 boats, Pat.
Yeah, but that's what we're talking about. When you find that rhythm and you start to just really just ease into it, and it feels like you're just breathing. You saw it with Vermeer, eyes closed. Every single movement is identical. You get that catch, that position, that ready position, you pull back the drive, that finish, and then the perfect, looking for that perfect position on the recovery.
Halfway point right now.
So now 2-minute mark, and Shannon is just looking unstoppable. Safe to say it's going to be a battle. Unfortunately for Jones, I was expecting Jones to be a little bit of more of a hunt there in that top 3 conversation. Lewis now moves into silver medal position, and now Jones jumping up to 4th. So Jones still in the conversation.
Look
you
at
can
this.
tell there's a little hunger out there as we hit a minute 30.
It's back and forth.
Gutierrez Jr. and now Jones back to fourth.
Jones.
Can he challenge Griffiths in third? And he's starting. Jones is moving up a little bit, inch by inch here. Definitely a runaway for Shannon. But now the conversation shifts to silver and bronze potential medal position.
Griffiths and Lewis still keeping it tight together here.
Jones is gaining. Okay, he's 60 seconds left. Can Jordan Jones?
Oh!
And he is. He's moving. Jones is working his way up.
Don't call it a comeback.
So tight the battle right now for
45 seconds.
second and third. Both Griffiths and Jones gaining on Lewis. And there it is. Jones moves into bronze medal position just like that. Can he move into second? Potential silver medal implications and he does it. Jordan Jones goes into second place. Possible silver medal for Team Air Force and
20
Jones.
seconds.
Jones, can he hold on? 20 seconds. He just moved up. He just moved up 3 positions in 45 seconds. Oh, and Lewis is having something to say about
10
it.
seconds.
A tight battle between Lewis and Jones. Now Lewis back to silver medal position. Jones relegated to bronze.
Here we go. Time winding down.
Oh!
That's going to do it right there. That is going to end things. And congratulations to Joshua Shannon, Master Sergeant Joshua Shannon from the Marines with that top spot. Lewis with the number 2 spot. And Jones came from the back, started from the bottom. Now he's here in that number 3 spot. Jones, nicely done.
Somehow Lewis had a secret canister of nitrous, Fast and Furious. That battle in the last 15 seconds, but hats off to Jones. What he was able to do in that last 45 seconds was unbelievable. I mean, to climb back and to have that much left in the tank.
And that is just one of those things. How do you save it? And how do you not get caught up, Pat? How do you not get caught up with, you see the guy next to you and you see his technique and you see how he's doing? To me, that would just frustrate me. I'd be looking at that and I would get caught up in what's going on, and it would take me out of my game. How do you just focus on your game and your task at hand?
That's being an incredible athlete, and we were talking about at the top of the show, quieting what's between the ears, the headspace, all that rattle, all that noise, and it's just silencing that and knowing you have it in you.
And those were the 4-minute races. So we are all done with the 4-minute races. The remainers are going to be 1 minute, and then we have the team racing going on after that. So I feel like, is that the hardest part, getting the 4 minutes out of the way?
In some ways, yeah. And I think too, a lot of these competitors that we saw, we get to see a handful of them again in the team event. But they're going to go back. They're going to hydrate. They're going to do whatever their regimen is to kind of recharge, if you will. But I feel like, me personally as a fan, I feel like I have to take my pulse. It was that exciting to see those lane changes at the last 45 seconds. That last one with Jones, I was truly impressed.
And that's somebody who's confident in their ability to do what they need to do. They know they have in the tank enough to be able to get there. You don't want to lead, much like in cycling, if you're in the front the whole way, the guys behind are resting. Yeah. You got to move to the front. So start in the back, let them go, just keep them close, reel them in, and then boom, take that number spot.
It's like I said, true or false, I mean, it is deceptively, compelling when you start to get into the technique and you see the different approaches, and you watch one of the competitors and it doesn't feel like he's even barely moving, but then you see him just the lead that he's extending because it's that smooth, that fluid approach and that wingspan, and then just utilizing that leg power and driving off the heels. It's great to see, the technique pay dividends.
100%. Well, time to check in with the third member of our team. We have Tina Dixon standing by. Let's send it down to her right now. Tina?
Yeah, thanks so much. And there have been a lot of exciting races so far, but one of the most exciting was race number 5. Ivan, how intense would you describe those 4 minutes?
Yeah, they were pretty intense. The first 2 minutes, I was just trying to pace myself, get a good, steady rhythm going. And then when that 2 minutes hit, I was like, all right, let's go ahead and put it into gear and start pulling a little fast, a little harder. Those last 2 minutes were really hard. Yeah.
How aware are you when you're racing of the others around you?
Honestly, I'm just looking at the monitor in front of me, and all I see is names and numbers and distance of how far back I might be. I don't really hear anything. I might hear my name go Ivan or something, but I'm just concentrating and blocking everything out.
And a great result there, and you still have the team competition coming up. How much added pressure is there for you when it comes to the team?
Honestly, I'm not putting any pressure on myself. In special operations, all we do is perform. So, I just have to put in 100%, and with the other 3 guys, we're just going to give all that we got and see what happens.
Yeah, and it's fun for the fans and everyone to watch that. So looking forward to that, and thanks so much. Guys, I'll send it back to you.
Well, thank you so much, Tina Dixon down in the mix. I'll tell you what Pat, talk to me about what we just saw. 4-minute races. What's your thoughts on that?
Like I said, I wasn't kidding when I literally had to take my pulse after some of those matchups. I mean, it's such an explosion of power, but you have to maintain it, and it's really those competitors that know exactly how much wattage to exhaust. And then it was really interesting watching the slow build of guys like Vermeer and different Michael Scott. And
who know what they know what they're doing.
Yeah, and it's great to see too. Technique. It's like when I said, it's deceptively compelling, and I love. And what gets me even more psyched is you're going to hear just the sound level in this auditorium go that much higher on the team side of events.
Well, because we have more coming up. We're going to get in just about 15 to 20 minutes. We'll get into the 1-minute races. We also have team racing coming up for you. So don't go anywhere here. Day 5 Warrior Games. What else you doing? Hashtag everything. Hashtag Warrior Games. And maybe, you never know, whatever you're taking a picture of and you hashtag, that can pop up and for everyone to see. We'll be more racing action. The 1-minute races, they're coming up just about 15 to 20 minutes. Stay with us. On behalf of Pat Purnell, I'm Brad J. I hope you're enjoying all the action out here. Day number 5 of your Warrior Games.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Won't you let it be? Oh, 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 Lord, I'm gonna make them see. Are you ready? Here it comes. Are you ready? Are you ready for me? Are you ready? Here it goes. Are you ready? Are you ready for me?
And a very big hello and welcome out again because we continue to have some fun out here. Day 5 of your Warrior Games. Pat Parnell, Brad J in the booth. I mean, it's kind of a booth, but this is the same area that we saw powerlifting, but now it's all about indoor rowing, and we saw some great 4-minute races, didn't we?
We saw a lot of energy brought to the ESPN Wide World of Sports complex here at Day 5 of the Warrior Games. And when we talk about rowing, we talked about the deceptive compellingness that you start to fall into. Now, we were watching the 4-minute. Now we go to 1 minute. This is a sheer explosion. It is pure TNT, 60 seconds
it's
of
not
just
a cadence
fire.
thing, right? It's not a
no,
rhythm
and
thing
so
now.
what we saw with a lot of the previous matchups, you saw like guys like Vermeer, really find their flow like about 2 minutes in, and then just kind of pull away with it.
Yeah.
You're not going to have that time. It literally has to. It's everything you have for 60 seconds nonstop.
And now when someone, maybe a newbie to something like this, indoor rowing, and you tell them 60 seconds, okay, rowing machine 60 seconds, I got that all day long.
Yeah.
That's deceptive in itself, right?
Absolutely. But you're like, this is where the advantage might be with some of those athletes that have a little bit of the stronger build, where the length really starts to catch up at the longer. When you have that wingspan, the longer legs, and you have guys that are just relying more on the perfect technique. This is where that tenacity, that pit bull approach, we can see some guys really doing some shocking upsets here for sure.
Well, the question I had for you earlier, I'm going to throw that same question out to you now. Do you think that your success in powerlifting will translate to success in indoor rowing?
Well, I'm going to say in the 1 minute, it definitely
Maybe the 1 minute, right?
would yield some results more often than not.
And then let's talk about the fact that these Warriors are competing in multiple disciplines. They could be competing in 7 different sports. How does that play in here in Day 5?
Well, that's the unknown variable. I mean, we talked to Manman. He's dealing with a pectoral tear that he had in powerlifting, and he's able to push through that. I'm like, well, oh no, it's all shoulders. I'm like, no, there's a lot going on there.
It's a little more than shoulders, man.
But these athletes, both men and women, these wounded warriors, they're pushing through so much, whether it be mental. All their journeys here at the Warrior Games are so different. And having a little bit of injury and having just a little bit of fatigue, they brush it off. Their resilience is astounding, and we continue to we set the expectations high, and every year they shatter those expectations.
Let's talk about the schedule too, because it is a big schedule. There's a lot of events coming on. We've already seen the 4 minutes, but now we're talking about the 1 minute races, and that's what we're looking at. You got your women 3.0, 4.0, 5.0U, the 5.5Ls. Those are the 1 minutes. Race 11, the men 1, 2s, and 4s. That's a minute there. Race 12 is going to be the women 6.0s, and that's a 1 minute deal there. Race 13, race 14.
And just a reminder, as a viewer and a fan, this is an aerobic assault appetizer. It's 60 seconds, and it's so much packed into that 1 minute time. But you can really digest it. You can see the difference. It's going to be so fast and furious right when they call the green light.
And so our racers are getting ready to go here.
So we're seeing same rowers we had in that first matchup that kicked off the days today, or kicked off the day of competition. So they've had a chance to recover, albeit slightly, just about a little over an hour and a half. Like Angela Harris, Heather Sealover, Diane Jackson, Kirby Watts, and Gabby Zamora. And you see Angela Harris getting ready. All our competitors looking rather rested, considering they just did a 4 minute race this morning. Angela Harris.
How rested can you be on Day 5, man?
And I'm sure there's a lot of people at home. I have a row machine at home. I'm like, I could do this. Well, let's watch the times and see if you can put up some similar challenges. So waiting for those flywheels to stop. You mentioned they do call out athletes. Here we go. Prepare to race. Wait for that attention.
There's our prepare to race here, as you can see. There's the lineup. 1 minute races now. We've seen the 4s. And we We're doing it. Here we
And
go.
you have to have everything right at the start, all the way, 60 seconds, full throttle, no backing off. Everything is condensed. We talk about finding that flow, the catch, drive, finish, recovery. It's compacted.
40 seconds
Yeah.
on the clock.
And just hitting the halfway point. That's how fast and furious the 1 minute race is. Watts on top, but we mentioned, just like we saw in the first matchup, all different classifications and divisions in this race. All of these competitors competing with themselves.
Yes, exactly. Five races in one right now.
What can they do in a personal best? They are competing against themselves now under the 10-second mark, almost at that 500-meter mark, and we'll be watching that as we move down the classifications, how many competitors make it to that 500-meter mark.
And that is going to be time right there. Congratulations to all of our competitors. Jackson with the gold, Harris, Sea Lever, Zamora, and Watts. Nice 1 minute race. In their categories, they will grab gold.
And a great little warm-up at just getting us into the 1 minute format.
Great race in action. Welcome and joining us here. Day 5 of all the action here at the Warrior Games. 1 minute races now.
And just imagine after that explosion of aerobic, a little anaerobic for good measure, your body, cardiovascular is just, everything is pumping. Even it all on the machine. Angela Harris, Team Navy. And moving on to our 1.0 classification. And a lot of competitors in this group.
But some great racing action from all of our competitors here. Now the 1 minute's going on. Don't forget we do have team as well. We'll get through all these 1 minute races and then we'll have a break and we'll go into the team racing where 4 athletes will represent their branch in the military and they will race together. Basically it's one boat, so it's a combined effort. So all of your teammates need to, you don't want to be the one that's holding up the pack. It's like in a relay race.
Yeah.
You don't want to be that one person out of the 4 that's not able to put it together.
So stacked within this 1 minute, we have a lot of different classifications, but you're going to see some really nice battles. You have Smith, Parks, and Lee in one classification. Sturgis, Ireland, Jackson, Manhire. Within this entire group, these are carnivores of cardio. They are just animals the way they approach us. So let's watch where they end up within 60 seconds. Will they hit that 500-meter mark?
And that's a good point to realize. Now the boats here, you'll see there'll be different color boats in this one because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 different races, different classifications going on in this race. So this race right here with 4 different classifications in it, that means there'll be 4 golds, there'll be 4 silvers, and 4 bronze.
So we were talking about the discussion when we came back of just upper body strength and how it relates to someone a little bit taller in stature, but the power. Brant Ireland, who just was dominant in his the 4 minute race. You want to see power. Watch the power that Ireland brings to this matchup. I'm really going to be watching up against Sturgis, Jackson, and Manhire.
How do you think Ireland's battery level is about this point? Because he left it all out there.
I think
on the machines the last race, the last 4 minutes.
I think he has reserve for days. he's pretty solid. But then the likes of Garlic, Moser. I mean, in each category, there's some real contenders.
Yeah, talking about Josh Collins for SOCOM, silver in cycling. Alex Hale, the Aussie in ERG 3. ERG 4, that's going to be the Army's Brent Garlic.
Gold medalist from wheelchair rugby.
Justin Wolf, Air Force, ERG 5. Luke McCallum, Aussie in ERG 6. Gold in cycling, Kyle Moser in ERG 7 for the Marines. Jason Smith, the Sergeant Jason Smith for the Army. And First Lieutenant Chris Parks, Army in ERG 9. Always one of my favorites to watch, Pierre Sturgis. He'll be in ERG 10 for the Marines.
Pierre always,
Ireland, we talked about SOCOM 11.
yeah, just
And then watch out for Adam Jackson, the Aussie there in ERG 12. And our final two, the Aussie Luke Manhire in 13 and ERG 14 Army Sergeant Sean Lee. There you go.
Brant Ireland has this stature. It's almost like if you had AI emoji built of your dream version of yourself, it would be this triangle. Just completely so built. He's such a fit individual. I'm excited to see what he brings to this battle here.
Remember, 1 minute race. 4 classifications in this race. So 4 gold medals being handed out, 4 silver medals being handed out, 4 bronze medals being handed out. And if you've seen the hardware this year, those medals are massive.
They are.
You can work out just lifting those things.
So doing some last equipment adjustments there, we can see in that front row.
And it's just flat out, as we used to say back in our car racing days, WFO, right?
Flat out.
You're just wide open right now.
You have everything. You're leaving nothing in the tank. You're exhausting everything you have within that 60 seconds.
See, this would be the kind of race that I would like because I don't have to pace myself.
But it's also, everything is amplified and exaggerated.
Yeah.
If you're doing bad technique, it's impacting you that much quicker. But you have to have all that explosion, that power.
Sure.
But everything that you can't forget the basics, the 101s, the things that make sense. Everything almost has to be that much smoother and perfect within that 60 seconds. It doesn't give you time to falter, but like I said, it helps if you have that power and you can sustain it for 60 seconds. Some people are, they're about the long play versus short play.
Yeah, no, I'm always the short play for me. So last minute instructions are being given to our rowers. And we're getting the sign, preparing to race here. The crowd's starting to go wild here. They got to keep it quiet, though, for the start of this. And here we go. We are racing.
Oh, yes.
Look at this.
This is what I was hoping to see. Okay, already at the 50-meter mark, and we just hit 49 seconds. These are some blistering times right now. 100 meters at 42 seconds. And Lee Ireland Smith leading the charge on the overall times. Remember, we're dealing in multiple classifications, 4 classifications in this matchup. But right now, Ireland now leading the charge as anticipated. Already at the 200-meter mark at 20 seconds. Ireland just explosive, still pulling away. Lee and Smith respectfully in their classification. Nice and back and forth between Lee and Smith. And Jackson and Sturgis in Ireland's classification way down.
2, 1. And that is going to be time right there. Congratulations, Collins on the top spot with the gold. Pico with the silver, Hale with the bronze, Mosier with the gold, McCallum with the silver, Wolf with the bronze, Ireland with the gold, Jackson with the silver, Sturgis with the bronze, and Sean Lee with the gold, Smith with the silver, and Parks with the bronze.
Well, as expected, Ireland came out swinging for the stands. That was so impressive. And once again, even he was gaining ground. Give him another minute. I think he can actually sustain at that pace, which is just jaw-dropping.
And Mosier continuing on. He's been doing his thing. Kyle Mosier has been on point.
Yeah. Well-deserved victory yet again. So we were calling, he was one of 2 defenders on Team SOCOM and wheelchair rugby. Were calling like the Condor defense because the wingspan, he was swatting stuff down on the baseline. So few players on offense could get through him. It's unbelievable.
Well, the 1 minute races are something to behold. So once again, congratulations. Our top 3, Collins, Pico, and Hale. That's your gold, silver, and bronze unofficially. Moser, McCallum, and Wolf. In that category, that is your unofficial top 3. In Ireland, Jackson, Sturgis, Your gold, silver, and bronze there, and Lee, Smith, and Parks. Gold, silver, and bronze. Women's 6.0 heat, 1 minute coming up. Now, once again, this one is decided by one class here, so
Yeah,
this is one heat here.
We can watch it in real time. You can see Carly James there, fresh off the win for Air Force in wheelchair rugby. Has some stiff competition in this 1 minute race. All of these competitors, we saw them earlier in the 4 minute race. Couple of new additions.
Well, I'm looking at the list right here, and I see 5 medals from previous events this year for 5 of those competitors out there already, and I might even be missing one.
And that does something too. Just we talk about, there's one thing about quieting the noise between the ears and getting yourself into that competition space, but there's also the fact, I just came off a win. That confidence, that wind in your sails.
You mean the Mo? You're talking the Mo, huh?
Yeah, the Mo flow.
Yeah, you got to get that momentum, and how do you get that Mo? Is you start taking some medals, you start getting confidence.
And Melisette Tonya, I was talking to her, and she's like, when you announce, you can introduce me. My classification is superhero.
I don't think you're allowed to change that. I think that your classification is your classification, but I think they all are superheroes.
I'm
right?
Yeah. I'm back in her aloha, her mana vibe.
Oh, there's Jessica Durham right there. You see her with the glasses on. She's always one to be reckoned with. And you hear the Gabby calls out there, Gabby Varhola. She's got a medal already from competition.
There's Carly James. We were talking about Team Air Force. I would say Team Air Force definitely not just rivals, but probably eclipses the fan base of Team Australia. They bring a lot of flair and fun
they
to
sure
the stands. There's Melisette again, Tonya. Double shakas for good measure.
We got double shakas out of her. I think Liz Campos gave us double shakas today.
That's always a good sign,
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want to do before. You do want to, I hate to be literal Larry here, but you got to hang loose. You got you want to be comfortable, get in that space, just have that perfect.
You're not hanging loose when that gun fires.
No, you want to be the opposite. You want to be locked and loaded, on rail, in the barrel,
stacked
just
and
shooting,
rack, locked and loaded. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So 6.0 classification for the women. A 1 minute race here. Pat Purnell, Brad J here with the call. Tonight, actually at 3 p.m. today, wheelchair basketball prelims will get underway. So make your plans to stay online at DODWarriorGames.com.
And I want to remind, too, everyone that watched wheelchair rugby, completely different game. The finesse and the approach of wheelchair basketball is so different.
Yeah.
It's really incredible to see the precision and the finesse and just the movement of wheelchair basketball. Really encourage everyone to check it out. And
look at Durham singing.
Yeah, definitely get into the vibe a little bit.
She was doing that yesterday in Precision Air.
Yeah.
All about singing, all about enjoying the tunes.
It's all about DJ Skippo.
DJ Skippo on the ones and twos. So preparing to race here. 1 minute race, women's 6.0 classification. And we got a bunch of them here. Oh, it is on like Donkey Kong.
Watch the top of your screen will eventually calibrate here within that first push. Edwards, Carmona, Cook, Campbell, but watch things start to shuffle. And you can see Edwards pushing, but there's Cook again. Carly James.
Cook moves in the number one spot.
James moving up just outside of the top 3.
Tonya in the second spot. Campbell 3.
Yeah, Melisette doing a great job holding on to that silver medal position. Will be a tight battle between her and Cook. 20 seconds left. Definitely an opening for Tonya. And now Carly James in bronze medal position. just missed it in the 4-minute race. So
Coming down to the wire here.
Oh, chance for redemption right here at the end. Oh, and a shuffle right there. Melisete Tonya right at the end.
And that is going to be your official time of that 1-minute race. Congratulations. That was something to behold. Cook will come across the line in that first spot. Campbell, number 2, and James, number 3, Pat.
Oh, there was so much back and forth right at the end of that battle. We had Tonya just holding on, was actually in silver medal position and then went to bronze. And then you had James climb back up, and then Campbell went extra clutch and then jumping into silver medal. But Cook grabbing top honors. And you can see Carly James, even with falling back, giving a congrats, Team Air Force.
Definitely such good spirit, too. Even in Precision Air yesterday, Team Air Force came out. They were waving the flags for the Coaches Challenge. They came out and really enjoyed themselves. Caught up with Jessica yesterday. She's just really enjoying herself. She's been the one that you watch, Jessica Durhammer, who we just saw there from Air Force. She's the one dancing. She's the one singing. She's the one really just enjoying what the Warrior Games all about in the good vibe.
And there's Superhero. Melisete Tonya.
Superhero.
Yeah.
I think in my book, you're all superheroes out
Well,
here.
I was really, really impressed at just the intensity that she brought to it. I mean, it was such, like I said, it's completely compacted in this 60-second format, and everything's so exaggerated, and just hundredths of a second it comes down to. That last 2 seconds, that last 1.2 seconds.
And so our next rowers are getting stacked and racked here. And you can see on this one, men's 3.0 classification, your men's 5.5L classification. That's going to be Mathers, Meagley, and Williams you see in those green boats. So we'll see in a little bit. They will be the ones competing in the 5.5L. There he is, Jackson Williams. Jackson Williams brought out the bling belt for powerlifting. He had the shiny belt with the rhinestones on it. He really brought the A game out there. And Higginbotham, we know the story about Higginbotham. He called his shot in Precision Air, said he was guaranteed a gold, and he definitely did not disappoint.
Went back to back.
Yeah.
Can he do it? Can he do a little bit of a trifecta, a virtual turkey here or hat trick in Warrior Games, and
I feel like
get another gold?
I feel like he's the long play. Maybe he might have trouble in the short distance, but it seems like when it's a longer distance, he's the guy. And I could be wrong. He could take this.
Yeah.
There it is, the Babe Ruth of Precision Air. Gillette's in the mix. Scott Terry.
And Cooper Blackwood, the star of Australia's wheelchair rugby. They only had one scrimmage coming into this event, if you can believe it.
I mean, I can believe it because it's Australia.
Yeah.
Okay, so Australia, I think, is going to be good in rugby, right? There he is. There's the legend himself.
Yeah, Jackson Williams, just incredible.
He's an animal.
Yeah, he has this focus. You can see it on his face, and it's intimidating.
But when you talk to him, he's the nicest guy in the world.
Well,
you look at him and like, oh, he's
no. But when he's in competition mode, it's like
different person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the face screen comes down. Okay, you mean business?
I'm comp mode. I'm Warrior Games mode.
Yeah.
I think we need to create that as a hashtag. Warrior Games mode.
Yeah.
There's Higgy. Is he saying? Did he just say I'm going to get number one here? I thought he just put him on number one.
I saw number one.
Okay,
I'm
wait a
pretty
minute
sure
here. Is this another called shot?
We'll have to check a replay on that later.
You
but
can't keep
that was a claim. That was a claim.
You can't keep calling shots like this.
Or he just said maybe 1 minute. They asked him how long is the race.
Okay,
Could have
good.
been 1 minute.
Yeah.
I don't want to speculate, but it's always fun when we do.
But if he wins, we're
Yeah.
going to say that he called that.
Absolutely. Make the highlight. Making sure everything's
Oh, we're getting the sign here.
all right.
And we're racing. Here we go.
There it is. Now watch Higginbotham if he can maintain. I'll tell you what, Cooper Blackwood, I saw him on the wheelchair rugby court, and he has so much to deliver athletically, but Williams, Meagley in their category taking the lead, but keep your eyes. Blackwood overtaking Higginbotham.
He sure did. Look at that. Higginbotham falling back even farther now. Blackwood showing he means business. Williams on the top spot. We knew he was going to bring the A game. Meagley 2, Mathers 3.
And now 250-meter mark at 15 seconds to go. Williams leading the charge
Good
for
Blackwood too.
his classification. Blackwood
Under 10 seconds.
with the 3.0 classification.
This is it.
Oh!
3, 2, 1, time. Congratulations to Blackwood taking the big win. Higginbotham will take that silver on that one. Lepson will be in the bronze, and Williams the gold, Meagley the silver, and Mathers the bronze. No surprise there.
Yeah, we did expect in the 5.5 L classification, Jackson Williams
Yeah, there he is.
was one of the favorites going into that. But I love to see these new faces. I talked about Team Australia. Cooper Blackwood really showing his prowess. He was the star standout player for Team Australia in wheelchair rugby, showing that he also...
He doesn't even look tired.
Yeah, but... You know, one of the best names in the business. We were talking about Cooper Blackwood. That could be a PI series for sure. But his approach on rowing, he just right out of the gate challenging the likes of Higginbotham was really impressive to see. 60 seconds of just fury and fire.
And I was saying that before the race, that I think Higginbotham's one of his strengths is the longer races.
Yeah.
And Blackwood definitely his strengths is those shorter races. The difference between those two, a significant difference. So Blackwood, solid stuff out of him. Team Australia liking that. And if you're watching back home in Australia, we thank you for being along. I think it's like 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning over there.
Well, there's nothing better than throwing a Warrior Games party in the middle of the night.
That's the best.
Yeah.
That's why it's great. Warrior Games Challenge was just the U.S. services. But, of course, we have Australia joining us with all the service branches of the U.S. as well. So it's kind of nice to have another country involved. I'd like to see the Canadians
they open
show
it
up.
Yeah, they'll open it up. And it
They might be
depends on,
scared.
well, they'll be hosting Invictus Games. And so it's,
Yes.
it's but they're always, the invite's always there, depending on the year, depending what's on the calendar, the docket, what's allocated schedule-wise. But tell you what, it is my favorite takeaways, just finding out the stories of all these different athletes each week. And then, you're on your third. This is my second Warrior Games. You see a lot of the athletes come back and knowing their story, and then you check in and like, hey, how, you had that.
Seen you, yeah.
No, but you had that kind of thing going on in your hometown. I know you're trying to get it started, and you get the follow-up, and it's like this. It's just
it's a family.
a yearly gathering. That's it's crazy to think that it's only been a couple years running now, but it feels like it's been over a decade.
So we're getting ready for the next one. We're going to have 3 racing this one. We'll be looking at the 5.0U classifications, where we are going to see Teddy St. Pierre, Ivan Morera, and Hunter Wilkes. And medals, I think all 3 of them have a medal so far from these games.
Yeah, well, we know what Morera is capable of. Well, in the 4 minute, the big unknown right here is what can he lay down, how much time the body has rested. In terms of like time in between, probably the least amount of time for just to re-rack it, rehydrate,
Well, we had Tina Dixon had a chance to catch up with Teddy St. Pierre during the break, and let's see how that went. Tina Dixon with Teddy St. Pierre as we get ready to start.
And it's a beautiful thing when the families come out to support these athletes. And it's also an even more beautiful thing when the daughter, who was a competitive rower, gets to come out and help coach her father, Ella. What a treat for you, and what a treat for him to be part of this. What's it been like for you?
It's been so much fun. I love getting to go see everything with him and watch him compete and be there to help him row.
And the best advice that you could give him?
Definitely don't go too hard at the beginning.
Yeah, right. For you to have your daughter here and also to give, hear her advice, what's this been like for you?
It's outstanding. I really love it. She makes me row harder. So.
Well, whatever she's doing, it's working because you put on a great performance in your race. Give it up for Ella, who's out here coaching her dad, and Teddy St. Pierre.
Oh, thank you so much. Tina Dixon catching up with the man who we're just introducing right now, Teddy St. Pierre, representing the Navy.
And there he is right there.
Ivan Moreira for SOCOM. And Hunter Wilkes, fresh off I think it was a bronze medal in precision air yesterday for SOCOM.
So the 5.0 U classification.
So all three definitely going to be on the podium. What position they're going to be on the podium? Well, that's going to be up to this 1 minute race here.
I was a betting man.
Let's hear it.
Moreira's, he's definitely, he's found that rhythm that's needed.
I'm feeling Teddy on this one. Let's see how it goes. Here we go. Will be decided the bronze, the silver, and gold here. Our 5.0 U category. We're preparing to race here. Last minute preparations as we have them set to go here on the 5th day of the Warrior Games.
Here we go.
And here we go. We're racing.
And you can see getting the jump there. Moreira getting a little bit of a jump. And if he can maintain that, he has the edge over St. Pierre and Wilkes right now. Moreira steady, and look at the intensity with each pole. Wow.
Moreira in the top spot. St. Pierre, number 2. Wilkes in number 3 right now. But Wilkes trying to make a game of it here.
Explosive. That catch, that drive, that finish. Moreira just completely combustible right now. You can see everything's on firing on all pistons.
Oh, yeah.
5 seconds left.
Here it is. Time winding down. 3, 2, 1. And that's going to be time. Moreira will take the win, and that's called the gold medal. St. Pierre will snag the silver, and Wilkes will snag the bronze.
And Brad, I hate to say I told you so, but wow, Moreira
you
really,
do not hate to say that.
But Moreira, you saw,
yeah,
just there was no subsiding, no like I'm going to take a timeout. There was none of that.
Yeah,
that was 60 seconds of just fire and fury, as I say. It just nonstop assault of every muscle. All things are firing all at once.
And it wasn't just a win. It was a decisively big win for him right there. I mean, you look at the difference between the two. So Moreira came out swinging for the fence on that one, and he connected.
And that feeling, the burn and then the validation. knowing that you laid it all out there and you grabbed a gold medal in the process.
And I felt like Barrera was getting 2 strokes to St. Pierre's 1. So I feel like he was really making more time of it. He was really establishing that lead.
And you watch the extension too with his arms and just his breathing was just just a wind tunnel.
So here we get set for the women's 6.0, the 1-minute race. This will decide the medals. This is not a 2-heat race. This is a single. A single 1 minute for the women here.
Next we might have one competitor, Emily Leahy.
The only one in that class. She did not start in a category earlier today, so I'm not sure if...
We'll see if, we'll keep an eye on that lane 7. We see her there. So she is growing.
I think this is the kind of race that Campos, who got the gold in powerlifting, I think this could cater to her for SOCOM because it's a shorter race. We saw her start out strong in the 4-minute race and kind of fade a little bit at the end. Maybe this is what she's looking for, that sprint, Pat.
Yeah, and the difference, it's actually really beneficial to have Brigden right next to Campos, the two different athletes in stature and height, and then you see that just the upper body strength of Campos, I mean, so fit, and has that sheer power, but then you have the reach and the height advantage for a competitor like Brigden. So we see Leahy. She's ready to go in lane 7 for Team Australia.
And I'm looking right now, I think there's 6 different medals from previous competitions at this year's Warrior Games in this heat alone. So 6 of them already carrying medals, probably not wearing them right now because you don't want that extra weight there. But
I would say that as a coach, I would advise against that. As good as it probably feels to wear your medals,
maybe tape it to the front so you're just looking at that medal. No.
Yeah, maybe like you're chasing it, like the carrot, the proverbial carrot.
The carrot on the string in front of you.
Much like the rabbit in a greyhound race,
Niengasenthal, current medals so far. There's Chelsea Clayton, the Aussie. Yeah, the Navy's repping it. Daphne's been doing quite well too as well. Oh, she's solid. She's already got medals. So there's Leahy. She's here for the 1 minute.
So I was talking about Emily Leahy coming out in the kangaroo outfit during wheelchair rugby in the stands to show support. Rama also a powerhouse for Navy in wheelchair rugby.
Cross has won a medal too.
Yeah.
And then Major Ashley Chrisman for the Marines. She has already done it too. She's already holding on a medal as well. There's a look at her right there. So this is to decide the gold, the silver, and bronze here. The women's 6.0 classification, the 1 minute races. Pat Purnell, Brad J with you.
60 seconds of stamina.
Let's see if Campos.
Keep your eyes on Campos. Second over to Brigden with the red hair, gray cap, Team SOCOM. Now watch just the intensity of right out of the gate. And you expect a competitor like Brigden to have to ease into her flow a little bit more.
Look at the game. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, a little break in.
She's breaking character. Stop it.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's going to get the gold here? Who's going to get the silver? Who's going to get the bronze? Department of Defense Warrior Games Day 5. It's all about indoor rowing. Pat Purnell, Brad J. Waiting for the start of this one. A calm falls over the audience out here. And there goes the buzzer. We are on. Let's go.
And what did I expect and predict? Okay, now, but look at Brigden. Brigden is really, really charging as we look at Emily Leahy. In her own classification, Leahy, steady, staying with her flow, but it really is a battle right now for Brigden, Campos, and Behringer. Behringer, you can see right there.
Oh, Behringer to second.
Brigden, Aaron Brigden, pulling. Look at pound for pound, inch for inch. Campos wants it. She knows she's sliding to third position right now. Bronze medal position with 15 seconds left.
Watch out
Campos
for Tamargo.
and Behringer now. Behringer and Brigden. A battle between Behringer for
Watch out
Marine
for
Corps.
Tamargo,
Can
too.
she
Look
catch
at
her? 5 more
Tamargo.
seconds. 5 seconds between Behringer and Brigden, and
That is going to be time right there.
she has done it.
Oh, Behringer taking care of business like the postman. Behringer with the number 1 spot there. Brigden will slide into the number 2 spot. Tamargo came from behind and took the 3rd, and Campos will end up on the outside looking in 4th.
Wow. I mean, the fact we saw Brigden leading from the get-go, and it was a nice back and forth with her and Campos, but then all of a sudden Behringer, you know what? I'm going to add my name to the mix, and this is great to see. Gold and silver medalist, that respect, that mutual admiration, and what a good battle.
And unfortunately, Campos was in the mix for second, and then got pushed down out of second, got pushed down to third, and Tamargo came from the back and said, no, I am taking that bronze.
It is the compact lightning in a bottle, 60 seconds of we talk about how everything needs to be clicking and hitting perfectly. And when you have an athlete like Behringer, on your tail, just wow, incredible. Of course, Leahy, only one in that classification would get the gold. But you can see after that 60 seconds, just how exhausted.
Look at the numbers between Medina and Campos. They were very close right there. And Campos, you got to give it to her. She was holding on at number 2, and just one by one, pushed her down to 3, pushed her down to 4.
And mind you, these are the second races for most of these athletes. They've already done a 4-minute race just earlier.
So in this one, a little difference here, because once again, our men's 6.0 classification is a very big group. So this will not decide the bronze, silver, gold. So your goal here, since there's going to be multiple heats, is you want to end up in the top 3.
Yeah. Love to see all the dogs here.
What do you think of Vermeer, though? I think Vermeer, is this his? Is this a Vermeer? Is it a Nebraska?
I would
say
the likes of Nebraska, or if we had Corbett, which I don't see him in this group. See if I believe we've got another one with Corbett. This is a tough one to call. Fouts is another one that could be a contender.
Yeah, Corbett's coming up in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
We'll see him back at it.
What I was saying is that all the dogs, all the service dogs, one of my favorite things about another event that we've done in GoPro games in Vail is the Dogtown, and there's all these, you got the dueling dogs, and I'd love to see maybe bring a little competitive component of Warrior games, and we get some of the service dogs come up with some
if you remember back in the day with ESPN, we did have dog events at the Great Outdoor Games.
Yeah, I do remember that too.
The Great Outdoor Games, we had dog big air, where dogs would jump off a dog. So
dueling dogs.
I think we could do this.
There is Christopher Farrell. He is going for the Ultimate Champion. Broke a record in the powerlifting event. I remember him last year in wheelchair rugby. He has come back bigger, stronger, and more determined. And he's all smiles, but if I had to put my money on anybody right now, taking the top spot right now, it's going to be Farrell. Didn't even see his name on the roster, and now that I see him in picture, this is going to be exciting. He is just so much power and the determination. He's worked on it. He came back. He told me where he wanted to set the records lifting wise, and where, and he has checked all the boxes leading into this Warrior Games, and on the team event too. He, in terms of the group event here. But he is on the list with Durhammer for going for that Ultimate Champion. He was so bummed that he couldn't be on the wheelchair rugby because going for Ultimate Champion, it pulls you out of that contention to be able to do wheelchair rugby as well.
Such a strong team. Air Force is very strong with Vermeer and Farrell in this.
Yeah.
I mean, and Austin Duncan too as well. And Nebraska. You know, I don't know how Navy would not do good here. Remember, this is the 6.0 classification, so this will not decide the medal. So your goal here, if you're in this heat, is just to try to finish in that top 3, so you do have a chance to be on the podium.
And there's Moses Nebraska, gold medalist from wheelchair rugby. I'm going to get my Nostradamus on again, and I'm going to say the time we're going to look to everyone to beat is Christopher Farrell. We'll see if I'm wrong.
Well, Nebraska Air Force as well. Vermeer Air Force, that's what I'm saying. Could you see Air Force 1, 2, 3 here?
Well, this is where I drop a dad joke and say, yeah, Air Force is flying high. They have so far this week. I mean, just unbelievable performances everywhere.
There's Kola, yeah, that's his nickname. Arubalawe from the Navy. I mean, that's a mouthful right there. That's not an easy name to pronounce. And here we go, getting ready to go.
So
1 minute.
You have to love, like I said, this aerobic assault of 60 seconds.
Aerobic assault.
Yeah, it's
such a good term. So quiet his phone here on the crowd. And here we go. It is go time. How's this going to play out? Let's see.
And my money is really on Christopher Farrell right now. On the top of the leaderboard, but you can see just the frenetic pace of everyone, and eyes right now on Christopher Farrell. Look at everything he's doing right now. Everything textbook perfect. The catch, the release, the recovery, but it's the sheer power that he has, his wingspan, and then all of that muscle. Everything's firing, everything's engaging right now. Farrell is on fire. But now Vermeer, fellow Air Force, really staying in step. Can Farrell? And reminding everyone, Baez, let's not forget Abel Baez. Just had a race the 4 minute earlier, and Vermeer is pulling away. This right now is perfect illustration of technique really paying dividends.
Farrell bumping Baez down to the 3rd spot. So Vermeer, Farrell, Baez. And that's going to finish it up right there. And congratulations. Once again, medal's not decided here, but Vermeer will take that top spot. Farrell will take the number 2 spot. Baez will tie with 2.
Abel Baez in 3rd place for the moment. We'll see if that sits, but I'm a little surprised that Farrell didn't challenge Vermeer a little bit more. And Vermeer, like I said, he had that 4 minute race, but watching Vermeer, he's one of all the rowers, technique-wise, he is the cleanest.
Definitely has the technique. So Air Force 1 and 2. And there.
Great to see. There's Vermeer, just winded and justifiably so.
Once again, you talk about these 1 minute races, but you can see how spent the athletes are after the 1 minute race.
Just that sprint. But nonetheless, boding well for Team Air Force 1 and 2. Team Army, Abel Baez in that bronze medal position, albeit temporary, because the field due in their next matchup. As we see our next round of competitors getting ready.
So we got heat number 2 coming up, the men's 6.0. So we saw Vermeer, Farrell as did. Well, if you're in this next heat, heat number 2, that's what you're shooting for. You want to shoot for the top 3 here.
I'm going to get him a battery.
Yeah, I mentioned I was looking for Corbett. I believe should see him for Air Force.
And once again, looking at this group coming up, there's 4 Warrior Games medalists from this year competing in this. So they already got 4 medals handed out in this group.
And you see for Team SOCOM, Michael Scott, standout in the earlier matchup.
Yeah, SOCOM's going to be strong here because you also got Louis Cruz in the mix.
Yeah.
See him over to the far left is Louis Cruz with the white headband on.
It was interesting watching SOCOM's trajectory and journey in wheelchair rugby. They had to really fight with Marine Corps to get that spot, or should fight with Navy to get their spot. And then they played Air Force, and they just it was a runaway. It was over a 21-point deficit when the game ended. Air Force was, I mean, just that team is incredible. But remember, they just played 3 days of competition, and those that even did the powerlifting the day before, 4 solid days of competition, and then jumping right into this.
You know, we talk about pacing yourself during each individual competition, but hey, let's talk about pacing yourself during the entire 10 days when you're out here, let alone each day one by one.
I mean, you know, there's everything accrues, mentally, physically, it all starts to add up. And it's so important. Staying in your regiment, staying in your routine.
Yeah, watch out for Louis Cruz right there. There he is.
So I expect a little bit of a battle with Michael Scott and maybe Jordan Jones on this. But on that.
Yeah, Master Sergeant Aaron Lynn.
Well,
he's already got a medal or 2 himself,
yeah.
Mr. Jake Christie. Michael Best has done the same thing. He's got a medal so far. He looks like he's got some fresh legs going on here. So once again, remember, men's 6.0 classification. This is Heat 2, so you just want to be in the top 3 so you have a chance to medal. It's not determined right now. If you end up in 4th place, you have no medal opportunity at all.
Yeah. And when to hammer home the points over and over, like especially everything condensed into 60 seconds, we talk about how legs are everything, that full, long stroke, steady flow, it's all compacted. Everything needs to be perfect within that 60 seconds. A flaw in the technique, it'll be magnified.
And especially in a 1-minute race, you just can't really have that flaw in the technique here. Just remind everybody, join us for our medal ceremony. We'll be doing those after we finish all the races today. The team races will be the last things we do. Here we go, wait for the sound. You can hear the crowd getting behind their athletes here. And we're getting the ready sign. Here we go. Oh yeah, it is go time.
Keep your eyes peeled. Shannon, Scott, Brennan, Jones, Cruz, Gala, Anderson, and Shannon leading, but then there's Anderson. We were talking about Anderson's ability, his size, that reach, starting to pull away. Now Anderson in the top 3 conversation. Scott in silver medal position. Shannon holding strong in gold medal contention.
Shannon, Scott, Anderson, your 1, 2, 3 punch. 30 seconds to go.
And Joshua Shannon for Team Marine Corps. Look at the precision, the pull.
Shannon, Cruz, Scott, 1, 2, 3.
Shannon not slowing down a bit right now. Hitting now, 10 seconds to go, Brad.
Anderson takes over Scott. Scott goes down to 4. Shannon, Cruz, Anderson. Time winding down. Who's going to take it? Looks like it's going to be Shannon. 3, 2, 1. That is going to be time. Congratulations. Look at that. 378, a tie in the number 1 spot. Shannon, number 1. Cruz at number 1. And Scott in the number 3 spot. Wow.
It is.
Look at that. A tie?
A tie.
How does that happen?
Tie for potential gold medal position. But if you watch what Shannon did, he did not. He was unrelenting right from the start to the finish. He maintained that pace. There was a slight quick build, with the other competitors, but just a furious pace that he opened up with.
And you can see that these athletes are spent. You're like, once again, get on that thing for a minute and give it everything you got. You can know what they feel like.
So officials will go back, they'll look, they'll crunch the numbers, and we'll see where the dust settles. But I would expect to see Shannon somewhere in that podium conversation. You have to go back and you have to look at Farrell's time as well as the rest of the field.
Yeah, we'll be looking at Flight B of the men's 6.0 classifications coming up. Will be our next one to go. Our 1 minute races. This might just be the last one of the 1 minutes.
Yeah, and finally, I was talking about Corbett. Corbett in this next matchup, Australian Harley Dodds. Definitely also some contenders. We look at that finish of 378.
Yeah, that's a number to keep in your mind right there. 378, like you said. Department of Defense Warrior Games, day 5. Stay with us tonight, though, at later on this afternoon, 3 p.m. on East Coast time. Wheelchair and basketball prelims will be underway. A big thank you to the Warriors, the Wounded Warrior Project, Fisher House, Under Armour for making everything possible.
Yeah, the Fisher House doing such an incredible job helping military families.
Oh yeah,
finding housing during the kind of their road to recovery. It's doing such great work, and to all the sponsors making it possible. I talked to a couple of the athletes, and they're like, "Man, I'm so stoked on the cool swag, the gear from Under Armour."
I mean, come on! You saw the Australian bucket hats they got, right, with the Warrior Games logo on them. I tried to see if I could trade. No luck. I did ask a whole group of Australians the other day, because they eat Vegemite, right? That spread that you put on toast.
Well, the cool ones eat Marmite, but yeah, okay. I'll give you that.
Just stay with me on that. So, and I asked on the mic, I go, do you guys bring your own Vegemite with you? Because it's kind of hard to find around here in the U.S., and they do. They travel with us.
Yeah. But it's no different than a Californian traveling with his bottle of salsa and some spare avocados. Yeah.
Some Cholula. So Department of Defense Warrior Games, Pat Parnell, Brad J with the call here. So going through the athletes right here, our last 1 minute race. We have the 4 minute team racing coming up. That's going to be fun. Kamaratsky right there. He is representing SOCOM. James Richard. He's on Erg 25, doing it for the Air Force. And Rosendo Gutierrez Jr. on Erg 26 for the Marines.
Now, something to watch here, Brad, in this matchup.
Me.
You remember Pelega, how hot and just unstoppable he came out of the gate. That was in the 4 minute, and he definitely lost steam. He was up in the top 2 conversation and then just slowly fell back. So it'll be interesting to see what Pelega can do here with this matchup.
Nigel Coots. Tiny Maumon, ready. Corbett, Dodds, Hernandez, Pelega, Lewis.
I'm watching too. You see there in the blue, that's Corbett for Team Air Force. Lots of power and strength up top, but backs it too with an incredible amount of stamina.
There's Tiny Mammon right there
Yeah.
for SOCOM. And he pulled a pec muscle in powerlifting, so he thinks it's not going to affect him. I just don't see how that doesn't affect him. But I don't want to say that to him because he's a big dude.
You want to be respectful and yeah.
Now
you're a little scared.
I'm not going to lie. There he is right there. He is nothing. He's definitely not tiny. Here we go, preparing to race here. We're getting the word. And here we go. We are racing.
And Harley Dodds.
Okay, let's see it.
And look, Mammon.
Mammon? What?
Wow, look at the pace so far.
With a torn pec muscle? How the heck is Mammon even doing that?
And there's Corbett, as expected. Corbett definitely in the conversation. Watch Pelega now balancing in that bronze medal position, climbing up just behind Mammon.
Mammon number 2, Pelega number 3, Corbett number 1.
Lots of shuffling. Dodds now getting close. Dodds falling back to 5th and 4th, trying to get into that top 3 conversation. Mammon moves into gold medal position.
Mammon is number 1?
Mammon in gold medal contention. Corbett in silver and Pelega in bronze.
Mammon in a big way right now. Time winding down. Can he do it? Mammon with a torn pec muscle, the number 1 spot. Corbett number 2 and Pelega number 3. We saw this happening, but that's a surprise. I did not know that Mammon was going to be able to get up in that mix. And
well, Tiny, we were talking to him before today's competition. You mentioned the pec, but he just seemed just calm, relaxed. Really was taking that, that relaxed mindset, and you can see it's paying off for him.
But when you see him pull, how is your pec muscle not affected? He's getting full pull. I don't see how he can do that. Unless he just has muscles on his muscles.
He was making, he's kind of making light of it. He's like, I've got the torn muscle, so, keep the bucket close if I attend to, I'm like, that's not going to happen. And
I was looking at 378 from the race before that. And he's a 383, so he's above the top guy from the last heat. So Mammon might just have a chance to get a podium in this one.
I think he's going to get 383. He's right there with Vermeer. Like I said, I don't want to.
But Vermeer was a 378, so he was ahead of him.
Well,
let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Okay, but wow, it's great to see. I knew Pelega was going to do a little bit better on the 1 minute dash.
But one thing I got to say is this. It is amazing seeing what we're seeing so far out here, just the racing. And I have to go back to being day 5. You're competing in so many different competitions. It's day 5, and you still got to hold it together, and you got to put it down when it counts. And you got guys like Tiny Mammon, who has a torn pec muscle from day number 1, and he comes out, and in that heat ends up in the number 1 spot.
It's these stories of resilience. It's these stories where, like, okay, this is where the barometer's set, and then every year expectations are shattered. Like I said, I keep hammering home, like when we get into that team component of today's event, it gets a little bit more intense here, where they're yelling at each other. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Love to see these kind of underdogs, but it was great to see Tiny just push through that.
Well, and he talks about team events. They're coming up. We're going to get into their way, and we're going to have 4 per team, and we'll see how that goes. But speaking of team, we got the 3rd member of our team. She's standing by. Let's send it downstairs to Tina Dixon with more. Tina?
And before we get to that team event, let's just celebrate and enjoy some of the medals that have already been awarded. So you'll get the medals later, but you do have that first place result already, a couple of them. How are you feeling right now?
I feel great. It was so fun to compete against Erin. She's an amazing athlete, and in the 1 minute we were like flopping back and forth, so it was just so fun.
To have someone from Australia come here, you just met. What's the camaraderie been like?
So awesome. Yeah, at first I was just like, she's gorgeous. Like, I'm so intimidated, but she's so awesome. And it's just fun meeting new people and, getting to make friends.
Yeah, part of the team event as well that will be coming up in the camaraderie. For you to come over from Australia, it's not a quick trip. What's this experience been like for you?
Oh, it's been second to none. I think the camaraderie and the way that all the different branches in the US have come together with the Aussies, it's created like this real healthy, fun competition. Like, I came off that race just then and I was like, that was so fun because it was just me and Lyd just back and forth, and I'm just like, oh, it was really fun. Like, it's really rare, I think, that you could actually really jump in and be really competitive, but really still say, like, we got off and we just gave each other a big hug. Liz next to me, I was like, amazing. It's really wonderful.
No, and it's been so great for the fans to watch. And speaking of the fans, I mean, the Australian fans have been very loud.
Oh, they have. Yeah, the Aussies. Yeah, I think it's definitely a big, strong Aussie trait that we come over and we're loud and proud, and we do stand out in the green and gold. So when we're around, you see us.
All right, well, we will see both of these competitors coming up in the team event.
Thank you so much, Tina Dixon. She has all the fun chops out there, getting in the mix and talking to all the athletes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's put a bow on that one. So we've seen the 4-minute races. We started that. We've seen the 1 minute. We got team coming up. But what have you liked so far about what we've been seeing, Pat?
Well, it's great to see, like, on day, day 5 now.
Yes.
You just seeing the stamina really start to, kind of show itself. And you have people from powerlifting and then across the board, into air precision. And then guys coming right from wheelchair rugby. You saw Sturgis there. The likes of, Tiny coming back from that torn pack. And these stories of resilience, and then seeing all the competitors in different classifications. And these are the stories of empowerment are the ones that really start to rise to the top. And that's what I love about Warrior Games. Empowerment.
The cream rises to the top. The empowerment rises to the top. And you know what? We're going to see it all go down because it's coming up. We're going to stack them. We're going to rack them. We're getting the teams going right here. It's day number 5, Warrior Games. More action. Stay with us. It's coming up after this.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Because we all love music. We in this house. They call it house. But it's a love house, y'all. Because we all love music. We in this house. They call it house. But it's a love house, y'all.
Dirty
Retribution can be so dangerous. The falling rain and the rising tide. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud hanging over us, hanging over us. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. There's a sentence that you must serve. You're gonna do your time for what it's worth. It's worth. The falling rain and the rising tides. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud and it won't give up, give up. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. The sea will rise, the stars will fall. We're still alive to climb the wall. We live forever and stake our claim. It's now or never. Stand up and take aim. We do it all for glory, for glory, for glory. We do it all for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. We do it all for glory, for glory, for glory.
It's all about the Warrior Games, day number 5, all the action taking place for you, and it's hard to believe it's day 5. I feel like it just started, but you know, all these competitors, they have to do what they got to do, and they got to compete daily and do what they can do. Pat, we're getting into team race that's coming up. You're pretty excited, right?
I'm very excited, and I'm still excited about all the service dogs. It's really they've been stealing the show for me. It's all the friends, family, and fans at Warrior Games. But yeah, this is the event that really takes the indoor rowing to the next level.
To the next level. And we're going to take things to the next level. We have Tina Dixon standing by with our competition manager. Let's send it downstairs to Tina Dixon with more. Tina.
Yeah, to give you some more insight on what the team event is all about, I'm back with Mark McAndrews. Can you just explain the races and the classifications?
Sure. These team races, I think the most important thing to understand about them, there'll be 3 of them, is that the boat that you'll see on the screen represents the efforts of 4 people on the ergometers. It's just like 4 people in a boat. They're going to come across the finish line at the same time, and yet the monitors do the math to figure out their average pace, and they get credited meters because of that. There's 3 different races. They'll be based on formulas for ability levels. So we have 3 different ability levels progressing. As we get to the last one, we'll have the 6.0s and the open class. So you should be able to enjoy this. Save some of your voice for that last race.
Yeah, it's a fun one to watch as we watch the boats up on the screen. So the team event will be coming up very soon.
All right, thank you, Tina Dixon. Catching up with our comp manager right there, and it's a lot goes into preparing something
So
this
much.
awesome, right?
Yeah, I want to thank all the volunteers, all the family helping out, all the sponsors. It takes a village, a couple villages to make
say you have
Warrior
more than
Games.
one.
Yeah,
It's plural.
absolutely, absolutely.
And we have to look at the crowd that we have. Last year, we had a great crowd for the Warrior Games Challenge, but this year it's been off the hook. We got a lot of people here showing a lot of support.
And a little extra fun, too, having the Magic Kingdom so close and having Disney support. It's
a little
it
tie-in.
hasn't been a bad thing. I did enjoy a couple multiple rides on the Tron ride on Friday.
You did get to go, and you got to get on the Tron ride.
Oh, yeah.
Is it all that it's cracked up to be? Because that's what everyone talks about.
100%.
It's worth it.
I'm going back.
You need to go to Disney World. You need to go get on that Tron ride. All right. Well, we got our own e-ticket ride out here today, and that's all about the teams. How does the team thing work?
Well,
out here?
this is what I love. You know, we talk about it doesn't matter the sport, the discipline. If we're talking track and field, we're talking swimming. It's the team relay events that really kind of switch things up. And you talk about the anchor, who's going to finish, who's going to start, who's going to set the pace, and who's going to, that person that really starts it off for the team. That's it. And then who's going to be your finisher? So look at how the teams that they've been built, and they look at it. Every single athlete, their own specific quality, their strength, and that's what it really combines the magic that it's going to take to get the gold here.
Indeed. Now we see Kyle Higginbotham right there singing. Sure, he should be singing. I think he's got 3 or 4 medals so far from these games.
Yeah, it's been a good week, and it's a little too early to say when we talk into medal count right now, but
it is, right?
Yeah, Air Force, SOCOM, Marine, everyone's really the big I think surprise and interesting standout too is Team Australia. They're doing a great job, kind of like just checking the boxes, getting a couple golds here, bronze, silver. As we look at Team Australia. And you see already, Brad, it's taken on a different level, a different type of atmosphere.
Oh, yeah. It's bragging rights now. I mean, just you and I are looking at the teams. I'm just thinking, I'm looking at Australia. That's a strong team right there. And then you kind of move down, look at Air Force. That's a strong team. You look at Army. That's a strong team.
Yeah,
and then you got Higgy Smalls on the Navy side of things. I mean, Navy's a solid team too, and Marines.
Yeah, and you have St. Pierre and then Tamargo as well. Michael Best also with Navy. This is going to be a tough one.
I mean, normally I would look at something and say, "Oh, well, this team is favored."
I'd have to say, I'm going to lean towards SOCOM on this one, but we'll see.
You're leaning SOCOM here, okay?
Yeah. Once again, the Aussies just bringing the fun.
I mean, that's a good call too with Campos over there, Ireland over there, Morera, Wilkes. You're really not going out on a plank on that one.
Well,
I'm looking at your call there, and I'm feeling like that's a good call.
Okay.
Well, the eye of the tiger is indeed the game plan right now, and that's what you need to have going into this one.
So, I was talking about the anchor, and obviously it looks a little different here with rowing, but it's how you're rowing basically effectively all together, and it's all channeling into it. So it's that combined. We'll see.
So everyone's rowing at the same time, right?
Yeah, so not
the
in the
relay,
sense,
yeah.
but I was trying to just speak it more metaphorically, where you do have your anchor, but it's really, you're going to have stronger people at the start of it, but everyone rowing at once, collectively funneling in, and you'll get to see here. This is going to be really exciting. Basically, we're doing crew at this point. We're doing
crew.
Australian.
That's a good point. That's a good point to measure it. So what they do, since there's 4 athletes competing for each service branch, they're all combined together into that boat. So so if one person is really lagging, that's going to bring down your team, and the other 3 have to kind of make that up. But you need all 4 be consistent when you're all racing at the same time.
In essence, it really speaks to one of the pillars of all the branches of government is the teamwork component. The team before oneself, the sacrifice. You just put
There's
it
no
all
I
out
in
there.
team. I'm sorry I had to say it. So Australia versus Army, Air Force, Navy, Marines, and SOCOM, all competing right now. You can hear the Army chants going on behind us. You can hear the crowd yelling, getting behind them. That's Team Australia right there, you can see. The Aussies are ready to go. Air Force is ready to go. Army, Navy, Marines, SOCOM. Oh, it is go time. Here we go. Let's do this. Oh, look at the pace.
Oh, 60
Are you
seconds.
kidding me?
And what? Just laying it out there right at the start. And look who's taking charge. Team Army. Wow. Already at the 100-meter mark at 42 seconds. Army up top. Australia second. SOCOM in third. Army looks unstoppable at this pace. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Army charging.
And look at him from our vantage point. Oh my gosh. Look at SOCOM is bumped up into the number 2 spot here.
SOCOM and Australia battling back and forth for silver and bronze medal status, but no one close to Army right now.
Is Army going to take the win here? The time winded down to the 10-second mark. Here we go.
5 seconds left. Australia in silver medal position. Team SOCOM trailing.
2, 1. That is going to be time. Congratulations. Team Army coming out swinging. The Aussies will check in second, and SOCOM in 3. Army, Australia, SOCOM. Your 1, 2, 3 punch out here in the team events.
Sean Lee, Jason Smith, Patrick Dayton, and Stephen Bortle of Team Army. Where they came from, I have no idea, but what they just put out there is just unbelievable.
Oh, they left it on the floor, Pat. They left it all on the floor. When they started out, our vantage point was Army was right in front of us, so we saw that from the start.
You see Jason Smith there. Incredible wheelchair rugby player as well, but you just see that upper body strength, so fit, but across the board, every single one of their competitors, or the competitors for Team Army, they were in step, they were unstoppable. I've never seen anything like that.
And if you liked what you just saw, stick around because we have more coming up here. Department of Defense Warrior Games will continue on in just a few minutes. We'll get started with our next team matchup. Stay with us. It's coming up next.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
You know what time it is. It's time for some indoor rowing, continuing on with the team stuff. And Pat, okay, we got to witness one team race. We saw Team Army come out on top. How amazing was that?
Well, I think that was a perfect illustration when you see a team get together and Army's resilience and their focus. You know, they had that kind of the fresh wind in their sails. You know, a few of them, you know, like likes of Jason Smith, you know, coming from that gold medal. I should say the bronze medal win over in wheelchair rugby. But that's what we get to see completely different teams with each of our matchups that are coming up.
I will say right now, they grinded it out because when that race started, I looked at all the teams out there, and the one team that was really throwing it down, that was Army.
It was a visible difference. You could see, you looked out and you look across the floor at all the different teams, you know, four competitors all side by side. You saw there was this pace and this intensity that Army was, you know, they're catching pulls for like, it was just rapid fire.
Well, speaking of Army, I think let's send to check in with Tina Dixon, has a chance to catch up with Army after that great win. Let's send it down to Tina Dixon, Team Army.
And what a pace there that was set by Team Army. We got Sean, Patrick, Jason, and Steve still breathing pretty hard. But Sean, I'm going to start with you. Talk about that pace.
We definitely wanted to come out stronger in the first half of the race and see if we can just push to the finish, give it everything we got. And I think we left it all out on the rowing.
Yeah, I would say that. And what was your response to the race?
After doing the 4 minute and then going into this 1 minute relay, it was just persevere, keep your head down, drive forward, and, you know, be a team player with my wonderful teammates here.
Yeah, what a team as well. And that 1 minute, how long does that 1 minute feel to you?
Oh, it feels like a lifetime. But, you know, coming out here and competing with my brothers and sisters and all these amazing people out here supporting us makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, and Steve, last question. What has this experience been like for you, though, to be here at the Warrior Games and then compete with a team like this?
It's awesome. I mean, just meeting other teams, our own team, Team Army, go Army! It's like, you can make lifelong friends here. For places later in life where maybe you're not currently, I've done a couple of these, and so some of my friends that I made along the way really helped me out today. They'll help me out probably tomorrow, years from now. So it's all about recovery, getting back into something, finding something, be sustainable, and just being like active. So it's just been an outstanding experience.
Yeah, I think it's been a great experience for everyone involved. Well, congrats to Team Army on that win there in the relay.
Oh, thank you so much, Tina Dixon, catching up with the winning team from that last team race, and that is Army. And we're looking at the next Army team, and you know what? They look pretty darn serious, Pat.
Well, and this is what I said. That's what I love about this event, because it allows you to really establish pick and pull. It's almost like playing a level of fantasy football, but in real time, really picking teams. But you can.
That's a good.
But you're diving into your depth of talent, and you're okay. You're going to do this, and collectively, how good can we be collectively? And we saw obviously that first salvo of Team Army. That was definitely that's a gold medal right there. But the next group, how are they going to do? And can they kind of even be in that same category that Team Army was? You know, my money was on SOCOM, and I was a little surprised. And hats off to Team Australia getting that second place finish in that first battle.
They're trying to spoil the USA party is what they're trying to do. But then if you look at Army now, if you're the second group representing Army, you know what your first group did. You just take a page out of their playbook and do the exact same thing, come out just guns a-blazing.
You have to. I mean, that's you feel that. You feel that pressure, that extra pressure. My fellow teammates just got a second place finish. Army's coming into it okay. We're the leaders right now. Now we have the bullseye on our backs. Army shows that they have the fight. I mean, it's watching in all the different team matches, but now we're in the team division of indoor rowing. Army puts up such a good fight.
Well, I always feel like Army's just going to grind it out, and that's exactly what they did on that last one. But they did it from the start. It wasn't like a catch-up. And I mean, in a minute race, is that your game plan? Just take the lead and hold the lead all the way through the full minute.
Just like I said, it's just 60 seconds of non-stop like aerobic assault, and if you can maintain, a couple of people competing in the relay here is that they haven't rowed. today, so they're fresh. There's just a handful of fresh rowers. But we'll see how it unfolds as Team Australia being introduced.
And now they're talking, Jeff Peter, Justin Lane for the Army, Chris Parks for the Army, and Henry Escobedo for the Army. And then moving on to Air Force, we got Hannah Grimm, Jessica Durhammer, she's always solid. Aaron Lynn, Justin Beasley too as well. Beasley already has a medal from these games. Looking at the Navy side of things, Angela Harris representing the Navy, Justin Chase, Vincent Falsetta, and good old Gabby Varhola, who's been crushing it too as well. She's got a medal already. Talking Marines, well, if you're talking Marines, you better be talking about Lydia Behringer. She's got a medal. She's been crushing it. Sasha Savage holding a medal already. Joshua Shannon and Bob Most as well.
Yeah, I might. Okay, I'm just for fun. I'm gonna maybe lean.
Jackson Williams though is in SOCOM, and so is Harley Meagley too. Though.
I said SOCOM last time, but I'm right between Marine Corps and SOCOM on this one. I was completely wrong. I didn't see Army.
Wait,
coming.
what are you going with here?
Can I say? I think it's going to be a tight battle between Marines SOCOM. But
I'm thinking Marines myself. I like the Marines roster. I like the 4 persons they're throwing to this. I'm not trying to take anything away from anyone else, but I sure like what they're bringing with Behringer, Savage, Shannon, and Mose. Like, those are just some solid athletes right there.
Look at Team SOCOM right now.
And look at the man right there, Jackson.
It's just, wow.
I mean, if Jackson's in it by himself, I'm picking him.
Yeah.
But he's got a team to contend with, so they have to be just as strong as him.
I mean, the rest of the team, though, is likes of Meagley, Sergio.
Thanks for watching us here at home. Good to have you guys along with us. DODWarriorGames.com. Let your friends know they can watch it as well. On 3 p.m. today, there'll be more action for you. We're looking at today at 3 p.m. Join us because wheelchair basketball prelims will take center stage at 3 o'clock today.
And a lot of these athletes, they'll be doing double duty today. They'll be going from this event right into wheelchair basketball, if you can believe that. It's just
that's
completely full plate. Not a lot of time for recovery.
Well, you hear the song saying, it takes 2 to make things go right. Well, it's going to take 4 here to make things go right. Department of Defense Warrior Games Team Challenge underway. Here we go. Can Army go back to back? Will the Marines spoil the Army party? Okay, it is a go time. Here we go. How's this going to play out, Pat?
Can Army match their performance from the first battle? Australia trying to hold on, but SOCOM leading the charge at the 50-meter mark. You can see SOCOM Marines closely in second. So Marines, SOCOM. Now SOCOM taking the top spot. Marines in silver medal position, nearing the 30-second mark. Australia again, contenders for the podium.
Here we go.
Wow.
The halfway mark.
Now the intensity of the Marines starting to catch up. But you can see SOCOM right now pulling away at the 20-second mark.
And the Marines aren't letting that gap grow much bigger than that. They're trying to make sure they just handle that second spot as Australia's been bumped down to 3. SOCOM 1, Marines 2, Australia 3.
Really, really tight between Australia and Air Force for the battle for third. Can Australia hold on to it? 1 more second to go.
And that's going to wrap things up. That is time. Congratulations on that one. SOCOM will take the win. Marines, as you and I were talking about, will get second. And Australia, another podium in the team event for Australia.
Yeah, Australia Air Force landing right there.
Showing tie. You're right. Yeah, tie in the 3rd spot. Australia and Air Force.
Oh, and then you talk about putting together those teams. Army just blistering pace on the first relay race, and then Army, unfortunately, their second salvo not as strong, coming in 6th place.
Yeah, not as strong there. All right, well, that is our second team event. We'll get them stacked and racked again because we have our final team race. That's coming up. Stay with us. More action. Can you handle it? Day 5 of your DoD Warrior Games. We'll be back with more. Stay with us.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Fireflies in the sky, and they're coming down and hit the ground now. Run around, chase all my dreams. Will you come with me tonight? Be my firefly, my firefly, my firefly tonight. You come with me, give me a light, oh, give me a light, give me a light.
And once again, Warrior Games, day number 5 here. It's all about the indoor rowing. It's Pat Purnell, Brad J with you. And Pat, man, we've seen 2 of the team races. We got one more to go, but how good did SOCOM look at that last one?
Well, this is one of the things about this format that I love so much. I'm making my predictions, and then I'm like, I saw what Army did, and then I just, okay, I'm gonna go a little rogue, and then I just underestimated SOCOM, and that's one thing I've learned you never do.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that you look at the names, because, see, we have the privilege of doing so many different events, so we know who's getting medals. We know who's done what, and so when you see those names all combined together, and let's say you got 4 people on a team and they all have medals, you got to kind of pick them.
And you see their abilities and their prowess in other sports, and you try to apply it to something like this, and we watch them a little bit in the 4 minute, the 1 minute,
It's a
you're like,
formula.
okay, how are you going to do, in this kind of like combined team crew approach to indoor rowing? That's the difficult part, and that's why we love it.
Yeah, and it's just all different because there's so many, there's different muscles, it's different events, it's different disciplines, and it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. You got a bunch of days to do it, you got to go back-to-back days, and that's why they're the Warriors doing the Warrior stuff. All right, well, it's time to catch up with that team SOCOM, who completely took that win on the last one. Tina Dixon standing by with Team SOCOM.
And Team SOCOM does it again, meaning that in 2023, they really just dominated here in the indoor rowing. Jackson, I'm going to start with you because you were here in 2023. And to come back a second time and win, what does that mean to you?
It feels great. We're all out here just to be an example for other wounded warriors that your injury is not you. You can always beat that. The only way you fail is if you quit. And what we all here have been through something. We're out there giving it all, and that's all you can ask.
And then when you look to your teammate, And to add on to what you were saying, when you look to a teammate, knowing that they have experienced something like that and they are there to support you, what does that mean?
Well, I think that's why we're all here. And this event is awesome because you're pulling for your teammates. This is a team event. You're putting all your effort into it, and you're doing it for the guy sitting next to you and rowing next to you. It's a great family.
And to be back here and be part of that family again, Harley, and end up on top of that podium, how do you describe it?
It's awesome to see all the same people from last year. There's like probably 20% or more. It's nice to network with these new guys, see what everyone else is up to. A lot of these guys are vets too, so like when they get out, they're not around people who are amputees or all these injuries. So it's like a Christmas for us.
Going back to the family and the friendships that people build through here, this is your first time here for the Warrior Games. What can you say about the friends and just the family that you are now a part of?
Yeah, so this obviously opens up my family network. Everyone I've met here, I'll continue to talk to down the road and hopefully come back and do it again.
Well, Team SOCOM did it 2023, they did it 2024, and we still have one more relay to go. Well done.
And here we go, the final race of the day. Coming your way here, Department of Defense Warrior Games Indoor Rowing. And it's the team event, 4 to a team. Pat Parnell, Brad J, final race. Sorry to see it go, but it's going to go out. It's going to go out with fireworks.
Yeah, as we see Carly James and the rest of the Air Force team. Really great interview hearing from SOCOM.
Yeah.
And just how your injury doesn't define you, and it's
injury is not you, man.
Yeah, and these are the stories that just it just means so. It means so much to see, and kind of shifts us now and get ready for the last matchup for indoor rowing. Looking at it again, I'm not going to make the same mistake.
Where's your numbers,
I'm looking
man?
at Michael Scott, Louis Cruz, Tony Mammon, and Zach Palega. I'm going to go with SOCOM, but then
I'm going Air Force on this one.
Yeah, and you talk about Air Force. You have Vermeer, who's just dominated, and then Corbett, Austin Duncan, Philip Anderson. So much talent there. But it's man, that is a tough call.
Well, because you look at Corbett and you go, okay, he's definitely got it. Vermeer, he definitely has it. But then you have to look at, okay, the X Factor. You got Philip Anderson. Not how can he do it? Can Austin Duncan also on that Air Force team? make up the slack too as well.
Yeah.
Because you got 2 top dogs, but not sure how the other 2 will perform.
Yeah, and noticeable, Navy will not be competing in this last 60 seconds of just everything, all or nothing.
And think about this, though. Let me just bring this up. Australia has podiums in both of them.
Yeah.
Could Australia actually take a win and get a medal in every team event?
You know, Kamayer, when we talk about Army, Abel Baez has that incredible wingspan. Melisete Atonia definitely just missed the podium in her previous race for Team Army. And Army has that win. So you have the success of the win, but Air Force, I'll tell you what, you know, between Moses Nebraska, Corbett, Vermeer, so much talent there. Austin Duncan, and then shifting things to Marine Corps.
I mean, Marine Corps, yeah, they look solid, but I just feel like that Air Force team is going to be a tough one to take down.
Sendo Contreras, Denise Medina.
But then you're right. I mean, with SOCOM and Cruz and Maumon in there. And Maumon surprised the heck out of me. Torn pec muscle, and he wins his heat? What the heck?
SOCOM.
It's probably because his lady's been giving him crap the whole entire week that he got second place to her first. That probably he's got a chip on the shoulder.
If there's trash talking, you know, within families, it's definitely it's allowed and encouraged.
Some
but
people can take it.
I've really enjoyed too the fun trash talk between, you know, the different divisions, and
I do
you know,
too. Yeah.
But when you see when these games, you know, when they finish the team events, just the respect and the camaraderie, it runs so deep.
That you just nailed that one on the head, because that's the one thing you'll see when it ends. Branches will congratulate each other. They'll go. It's not just Army high-fiving Army. Army's going to high-five and everyone.
What I love too in
Rangers,
wheelchair rugby, and you'll see it the same in wheelchair basketball. They'll do the rows and they'll be the high fives before the game, not even after.
Oh man, here we go, getting ready to race our final race here for indoor rowing. Pat and I called this last year and had such a fun time. So happy to be back, and now here we go. Yeah. We got Australia versus Army, Air Force, Marines, and SOCOM in this one.
Lane 4, Harley Dodds of Australia. Okay, getting set up with the catch.
Silence on the crowd. Here we go. Final race. Here from O-Town, Florida. Here in Orlando. Okay, it's go time. Let's get this thing started.
And this is the part I love. That first 50 meters, it's such the teller in such a fast race. 60 seconds. Australia doing a great job, but wow, Air Force, they are hitting Mach speeds right now. Air Force leading the charge close behind.
Wait a minute.
Jumping up. Now SOCOM out forward. Air Force trailing behind Australia right there in third place with 30 seconds to go.
Could Australia get another podium? SOCOM 1, Air Force 2, Australia 3.
SOCOM looking unstoppable at this point. Air Force, you can see Nebraska, Vermeer, Corbett pulling so hard. Will it be enough with 15 seconds on the clock? SOCOM
I don't think so.
Unrelenting in their pressure.
I don't think it's going to be enough time. SOCOM with the lead here. Time winding down to 10 seconds. SOCOM 1, Air Force 2, Australia 3. The time winding down. Here we go, the end of this thing. And it is official like a referee's whistle. Congratulations to Team SOCOM. Taking the win. Good call by you on Pat on that one. Air Force number 2. Australia with another podium.
That bodes well for Australia and the overall when they're looking just to kind of stack those finishes here in the relay event. Army just shy of the podium, and it would have boded well with that win in the first matchup, but SOCOM, a well-deserved. Palega, Maumon, I mean, they came in with so much heat. Michael Scott and Louis Cruz, they can hold their heads up high.
And Tiny can barely hold his arm up high after that torn pec muscle. That's Tiny right there. The largest Tiny person named Tiny I've ever seen.
Well, it's funny. There's a, in World Cup sailing, there's a Tiny Williams out of Auckland. I know he's world class. He's won World Cup.
Is he big?
He's going to won America's Cup, and Tiny Williams, and he is almost the same size as
Well,
Tiny
don't forget
Mama.
Tiny Tim.
Yeah, no.
But he's definitely the opposite of tiny.
I think that's the point.
Really? Wait a minute. They're joking with me on
But
that?
look at
Yeah.
Australia, all smiles there. Bourdain, like the entire team, they've done so well, not just in the 4 minute, but also the 1 minute. Love to see the new faces thrown into the mix for Warrior Games.
Okay, I'm going to need some oxygen here in the booth because that was probably one of the most raddest races that we have seen indoor rowing right here at Warrior Games, and it was the final one. Good call, by the
And
way.
I
on your
know,
part.
did I not? I promised you some entertainment.
You did, you did.
It's one of those things. You're indoor rowing. Come on, but especially when it takes on that team.
I thought that last year.
I know.
Indoor rowing? Are you kidding me?
I know. And then you kind of catch the bug, and then but also on top of it, because it's Wounded Warriors, Warrior Games, it takes on a whole nother element, and you get behind and you start to get to know these characters. Like we take Tiny, for instance. And you see torn pectoral from the powerlifting event.
Yeah.
No biggie. Comes back swinging.
Because I thought he was done. When he tore his muscle down that first day of competition, I went to him afterwards and said, "Oh, that's too bad. Not going to work out for the Warrior Games." I'm going to do everything left-handed. What?
Yeah.
You can't even. Are you kidding me? And then he goes out and wins.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
The way that they rise above the injuries or whatever their hurdle is, they somehow get past it. Doesn't matter if it's just they don't even have enough time to recover. They're like, I got this. I can do it.
Well, like we hear that, Jackson, the injury isn't you. The injury doesn't define you. You define yourself. And I'll tell you what, the definitions of themselves out here, what they're putting down, it's amazing stuff to watch. Final thoughts?
Final thoughts are I want more. And the good news is we've got medal ceremonies coming up as well as wheelchair basketball,
Yes, we
which
do.
I'm really, and then going down even farther in the week, wheelchair volleyball.
Yeah. So grab yourself a nice good beverage. Get yourself ready because we'll have the medal ceremony coming up. You've shown your respect for all the athletes out here by watching this online. So stay with us. The awards, the medal ceremony is going to be coming up. And then 3 p.m., we're talking basketball?
Yep, that's where I'll be.
You're going to be at basketball?
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 p.m., that's going to do it. On behalf of Pat Parnell, our entire crew out here, stay with us. The medal ceremony is coming up right here for Indoor Rowing.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army Family and Morale, Welfare and Recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Pull me down so high, I am on fire. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. You got it, baby. You love it, baby. Just got it, baby. Gonna make it. Own it, baby. Just love it, baby. Gonna make it. See me make it. Hey, see me make it. You own it, baby. See me make it. Hey, camera, flash, lights, woo! You got it, baby. You love it, baby. Just got it, baby. Gonna make it. Own it, baby. Just love it, baby. Just got it, baby. Hey, you got it, baby. You love it, baby. Just got it, baby. Gonna make it. Own it, baby. Just love it, baby. Gonna make it.
Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Yeah. Yo, the party didn't start till my crew walked in, and it probably won't end till we hit the door again. Got a bottle of gin and a couple of friends. We about to set the vibe right, and yo, we on it again. Country in the mug, Bama is hell. Listen up, little homie, I got a story to tell. The championship, we about to win. Celebrate all night, and then we do it again. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock, and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock, and yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out now. It's time to rock. Rock and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. Rock and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out now.
rising. Give me a taste of everything. We got the action, can't stop watching. Give it to you, give it to me, give it all away. Ooh, 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 better watch me. Ooh, 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 better watch me. Better watch me. Better watch me.
It's like that, y'all. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. Yeah, come on, yeah, yeah. Get do it right. Get do it right. Get do it right. Yeah, come on, yeah, yeah. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now.
gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute race women's 2.0. Please welcome the medalist. The medal will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Australia, Diane Jackson. Put your hands together for the 2024 Warrior Game medalist. And next up, your women's 3.0 4-minute race. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute race, women's 3.0. Please welcome the medalist. The medal will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champ representing Navy, Yeoman First Class Angela Harris. Your 2024 Warrior Game medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute race women's 5.0 U. Please welcome the medalist. The medal will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Navy, Intelligence Specialist, 3rd Class, Gabby Zamora. Once again, put your hands together for the 2024 Warrior Game medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute race, women's 4.0 F. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Air Force, Major Heather Sealover. Well, let's hear it for your 2024 Warrior Game medalist. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute race, men's 1.0. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Bronze medalist, representing Army, Captain Louis Avila. Silver medalist representing Australia, Lieutenant Commander Alex Hale. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing SOCOM, First Lieutenant Dade Collins. Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the 2024 Warrior Games medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute race men's 2.0. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Bronze medalist representing Air Force, Technical Sergeant Justin Wolf. Silver medalist representing Australia, Luke McCallum. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Marines, Corporal Kyle Mosier. Put your hands together for the 2024 Warrior Games medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute race men's 4.0. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Bronze medalist representing Marines, Staff Sergeant Pierre Sturgis. Silver medalist representing Australia, Adam Jackson. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing SOCOM, Sergeant First Class Brant Ireland. Put your hands together for the 2024 Warrior Games medalists. So you have JP and then you have J for 1 and 2. Okay. And then you go DD2. Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute race, men's 4.0F. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Silver medalist representing Army, Specialist J.P. Lane. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Army, Sergeant Jason Smith. Put your hands together for the 2024 Warrior Games medalists. Higgy Smalls. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute men's 3.0 race. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Bronze medalist representing Army, Major Jeremy Ditletzen. Silver medalist representing SOCOM, Lieutenant Commander Scott Terry. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Navy, Master of Arms Second Class, it's Higgy, Kyle Higginbotham. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what to do. Make some noise for the 2024 Warrior Games medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute race men's 5.5L. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Bronze medal, representing Army, Corporal Patrick Dayton. Silver medalist, representing SOCOM, Petty Officer Second Class, Harley Meagley. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing SOCOM, Staff Sergeant Jackson Williams. Yeah, J-Town. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get loud and proud for the 2024 Warrior Games medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute race men's 5.0 U. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Bronze medalist representing SOCOM, Sergeant Hunter Wilkes. Silver medalist representing Navy, Rear Admiral Teddy St. Pierre. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing SOCOM, Master Sergeant Ivan Morera. Give it up for your 2024 Warrior Games medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute race women's 6.0. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Bronze medalist, we have a tie. Representing the Marines, Chief Warrant Officer Sasha Savage. And representing the Navy, Air Traffic Controller, Second Class, Daphne Bonachia Tamargo. Silver medalist representing Australia, Aaron Brigden. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Marines, Sergeant Lydia Behringer. Give it up for your 2024 Warrior Games medalist. VIS, I'll just say visually impaired. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 4-minute race men's visually impaired. Please welcome the medalist. The medals will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Army, Sergeant First Class Henry Escobedo. Give it up for Henry, your 2024 Warrior Games medalist. And stand by with us. More medal ceremonies coming up here. Department of Defense Warrior Games. More medal ceremony after this. Stay with us.
them see. Are you ready? Here it comes. Are you ready? Oh, I'm empty. Should've known my name. I'll say it once. I am playing games. Oh, so the world is gonna see. Oh, won't you shout it? Oh, won't you shout it? Come on, shout it loud. Oh, won't you shout it? Come on, shout it loud. Oh, 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 Lord, won't you let it be? Oh, 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 Lord, I'm gonna make them see. Are you ready? Here it comes. Are you ready? Are you ready for me? Are you ready? Here it comes.
The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Bronze medalist, representing SOCOM, Sergeant First Class Louis Cruz. Silver medalist representing Air Force, Master Sergeant Justin Beasley. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Air Force, Master Sergeant Paul Vermeer. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the 2024 Warrior Games medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 1-minute race, women's 4.0 F. Please welcome the medalist. The medal will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Air Force, Major Heather Sealover. Put your hands together for Heather, the 2024 Warrior Games medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, now the medal ceremony for the 1-minute race, women's 5.5L. Please welcome the medalist. The medal will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Australia, Lieutenant Kirby Watts. Oh, let's hear it for Kirby, your 2024 Warrior Game medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 1-minute race, women's 5.0 U. Please welcome the medalist. The medal will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Navy, Intelligence Specialist 3rd Class, Gabby Zamora. Let's hear it for Gabby, the 2024 Warrior Games medalist. And ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony now for the 1-minute race, the women's 3.0. Please welcome the medalist. Oh, we are moving now, okay. The medal will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Navy, Yeoman 1st Class, Angela Harris. Put your hands together for Angela, your 2024 Warrior Games medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony, the 1-minute race, women's 2.0. Please welcome the medalist. The medal will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Australia, Diane Jackson. Well, let's hear it for Dan one more time, your 2024 Warrior Game medalist. Which one is this one? This is 2, right? 2. And ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony now for the 1 minute race men's 1.0. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Bronze medalist representing Australia, Lieutenant Commander Alex Hale. Silver medalist representing Army, Staff Sergeant Jack Pico. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing SOCOM, First Lieutenant Dade Collins. Ladies and gentlemen, much respect for your 2024 Warrior Games medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony now for the 1 minute race men's 2.0. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Bronze medalist representing Air Force, Tactical Sergeant Justin Wolf. Silver medalist representing Australia, Luke McCallum. gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Marines, Corporal Kyle Bozier. Time to put those hands together for the 2024 Warrior Games medalist. And ladies and gentlemen, stay with us. More medal ceremony on the way. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 1 minute race men's 4.0. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Bronze medalist representing Marines, Staff Sergeant Pierre Sturgis. Silver medalist representing Australia, Adam Jackson. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing SOCOM, Sergeant First Class Brant Ireland. Oh, let's hear it for the 2024 Warrior Games medalist. Oh, it's Army Sweep. One. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 1 minute race men's 4.0 F. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Bronze medalist representing Army, First Lieutenant Chris Parks. Silver medalist representing Army, Sergeant Jason Smith. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Army, the Army Sweep, Sergeant Sean Lee. Oh, let's hear it for Team Army, the 2024 Warrior Games medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 1 minute race men's 3.0. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Bronze medalist representing Army, Major Jeremy Didlepson. By this point, I've called so many of their names. If you, day one, yes. Silver medalist representing Navy, Master of Arms Second Class, Kyle Higginbotham. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Australia, Cooper Blackwood. Put those hands together for your 2024 Warrior Games medalist. Oh, we should get going out here. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 1 minute race men's 5.5L. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Bronze medalist representing Army, Sergeant Justin Mathers. That was bronze. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 1 minute race men's 5.0 U. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Bronze medalist representing SOCOM, Sergeant Hunter Wilkes. Silver medalist representing Navy, Rear Admiral Teddy St. Pierre. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing SOCOM, Master Sergeant Ivan Morera. And much respect for your 2024 Warrior Games medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 1 minute race women's visually impaired. Please welcome the medalist. The medal will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Australia, Sergeant Emily Leahy. Once again, put your hands together for Emily, your 2024 Warrior Game medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony now for the 1 minute race women's 6.0. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Bronze medal representing Marines, Captain Bree Cook. Silver medalist representing Australia, Aaron Brigden. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Marines, Sergeant Lydia Berenger. Oh, let's hear it one more time for your 2024 Warrior Games medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 1 minute race men's visually impaired. Please welcome the medalist. The medal will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion representing Army, Sergeant First Class Henry Escobedo. Oh, let's hear it for Henry one more time, your 2024 Warrior Game medalist. Go for it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 1 minute race men's 6.0. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Bronze medalist representing SOCOM, Major Zach Polega. Silver medalist, we have a tie. Representing Marines, Master Sergeant Joshua Shannon. SOCOM, Sergeant First Class Louis Cruz. And Air Force, Staff Sergeant Garrett Corbett, your silver medalist. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion, we have a tie. Air Force Master Sergeant Paul Vermeer and SOCOM Senior Chief Petty Officer Tiny Malman. Well, there's a whole bunch of them up there. Let's hear it for your 2024 medalist. Now we're at 4-person teams. Okay. Oh, you got a second. Third place. Please welcome the medalist.
The medals will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Bronze medalist, SOCOM. And your bronze medalist for SOCOM, Sergeant First Class Brent Ireland, Master Sergeant Ivan Morera, Chief Gunner's Mate Liz Capos, and Sergeant Hunter Wilkes, your bronze medalist, SOCOM. Silver medalist, Australia. Silver medalist for Team Australia, Adam Jackson, Lieutenant Kirby Watts, Brett Lewis, and Cooper Blackwood. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champion, Army. And your gold medalist for Team Army, Sergeant Sean Lee, Sergeant Jason Smith, Corporal Patrick Dayton, and Captain Stephen Bortle. Team Army, your gold medalist. Much respect, and give it up one more time for your 2024 Warrior Games medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the four-person team, max 23 points. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Terrence Westerfield, Principal Strategic Accounts, Amazon Web Services. Bronze medalist, Australia. And we have a tie, also bronze medalist, Air Force. And for Air Force, your bronze medalist, Staff Sergeant Hannah Grimm, Technical Sergeant Jessica Durhammer, Master Sergeant Aaron Lynn, and Master Sergeant Justin Beasley. And your bronze medalist for Team Australia, Petty Officer Justin Brown, Captain Doug Griffiths, Luke McCallum, and Nigel Coates. Silver medalist, Marines. And once again, congratulations to your silver medalist, the Marines, Sergeant Lydia Behringer, Chief Sworn Officer Sasha Savage, Master Sergeant Joshua Shannon, and Sergeant Bob Most, your silver medalist, Team Marines. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champions, SOCOM. And congratulations to your gold medalist for Team SOCOM, Gunnery Sergeant Martin Demartsky, Staff Sergeant Jackson Williams, Petty Officer Second Class Harley Meager, and Lieutenant Colonel Michael Sergerio. Your gold medalist, SOCOM. Much respect, and put those hands together. Keep it going for your 2024 Warrior Games medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the four-person team open. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by the Honorable Dr. Agnes Schaefer, Assistant Secretary of the Army, Manpower, and Reserve Affairs. Bronze medalist, Australia! And your bronze medalist for Team Australia, Jake Christie, Harley Dawes, Jason Reddy, and Aaron Brigden. Bronze medalist, Australia. Silver medalist, Air Force. And your silver medalist for Team Air Force, Master Sergeant Paul Vermeer, not present. Senior Airman Moses Nebraska, Staff Sergeant Garrett Corbett, and Staff Sergeant Austin Duncan. Your silver medalist, Team Air Force. Gold medalist and Warrior Games champions, SOCOM. And your gold medalist for Team SOCOM, Staff Sergeant Michael Scott, Sergeant First Class Louis Cruz, Senior Chief Petty Officer Tiny Maumon, and Major Zach Paliga. Team SOCOM, your gold medalist. Once again, your 2024 medalists. Athletes, you need to secure your meals from the hospitality suite now. Closes right now at 2 o'clock. Entrance right outside this pavilion is opening for athletes to enter straight in. Please head over there now. Thank you to all athletes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for attending the medal ceremony. We thank you for day 5 here of action. And join us back here tomorrow for archery. Thanks for coming out. Department of Defense Warrior Games, Day 5.